Good morning. Right, I think I'm all ready, to be honest. Got everything set, I think. Munchies, book, dice. That's all you need. Right, let's start this, shall we? Here we go. Oh, it always makes me nervous, this does. Hey, welcome in everybody to another Fighting Fantasy Fun Adventure Day. Something I've realised as well, by the way, is I think internet's running a little shite today. There seems to be like an 11-second delay on the stream from what I'm previewing to what you guys get. That's going to make things interesting. So, anyway, how you doing? Jeff, hello. Yellow, welcome in. And anybody else who's watching. We're here with Knights of Doom. There is the cover art. Look at that. That looks awesome. Knights of Doom is one of those later adventure books, number 56. And I didn't even check out the eBay prices, to be honest. Let me have a quick gander for anybody wanting to pick this up. So right now there are listings on eBay. There's one for 90 quid, another for 83, there's one for 169, 363. What are these guys thinking? 145 plus 16 quid delivery from America. So that's the state of it right now. But if you're wanting to see what completed listings look like what is it sold for in the past, let's have a look. So there's one been sold for 80. Oh no, that wasn't, nobody bought that one. Yeah, we just want the ones that have actually been sold. Here's one sold, 84 quid. There's another one, 93. Sold 24. Somebody got a bargain that day. Ooh. You know, sold 122, 115. So yeah, a little bit pricey on this one. Now, sadly, that artwork is pretty awesome, and Tony Huff did that one. But unfortunately, that's the state of my cover, with the great coffee disaster of 21 or 22 or whenever it happened. So my awesome artwork is completely gone, and the remnants of another book there on the cover. But the inside is perfect. The inside is mint. Just the cover, which now is that thin. It's very thin down here, so I've got to be careful. I mean, to pay nearly £100 just to replace it for the cover, I feel like, nah. I'll probably try and get like a color version, print it, and stick it on as a replacement. Rhymester, how's it going? The beast has escaped the page. Yeah, basically. The beast has leapt out the book. And so, but yeah, but like I said, it's perfectly fine inside, you know. Jonathan Green wrote this. This is a Jonathan Green adventure. And illustrations inside are by Tony Hoff, just like the cover, which I gotta say, look bloody awesome, don't they? So, yeah. How are you guys doing? Welcome back to another Fighting Fantasy. I mean, look at the detail on that. Like, bloody beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, that's basically it, you know. So apologies if like it's going to be a bit weird today with this 11-second delay. I don't know why there is a massive delay, but I just did a speed internet test and it's like not going at full throttle today. So it is what it is until it isn't. So yeah, what's everybody been up to today? I think this is our second Jonathan Green book that we've been going through. Oh, that's caught on there. Oh, that's going to cause problems. Yeah, second Jonathan Green book. I can't wait to get to Howl of the Werewolf. What's our next one that we'll be doing? Does anybody Does it say in here? The one after this? No, it doesn't. What is the one after this? I forget. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a sneaky peek look. So the one after this book is Mage Hunter. But we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're definitely going to go through all of the Fighting Fantasy books this year. So, yeah. And I've started to track down all those other Lone Wolf and Maelstrom books, because I want to try... There are loads of these, you know, game books from Puffin that aren't Fighting Fantasy, and I want to try and scour the internet to get as many as I can. So 1 year, we can then just do a complete all the other books, all the other game books that aren't Fighting Fantasy. And I think that'll be an interesting playthrough, or maybe like just the summer if there's not enough books, because obviously for an entire year there's got to be at least 30 books, and that I don't think is going to happen. So yeah. Anyway, I hope I'm live. I think I'm live. Now also, before we get started on this book, I had a very interesting email from, I don't even know if they've got a business, like a, what is it? Somebody, Hammerforge Chronicles. I don't think that's the company. Hang on, let me try and find a company name here. I've got the names of the people. Yeah, Hammerforge Chronicles. So I've never heard of them, I'll be honest. So James Gill and James Isaacs, if those names mean anything to anybody, they created Hammerforge Chronicles. James is the illustrator. Isaacs is the illustrator. Gill is the writer, I guess. And they are in the middle of creating a book called Legion of the Necromancer. And it's in the same fashion. I mean, even in their little about section here, it says, remember the Choose Your Own Adventure books of your youth, the Fighting Fantasy game books of Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson? We do. And that's why we've created Legion of the Necromancer, so that you can take on a brand new quest that feels like the adventures of old. Now, there's artwork, and there's like a little page in here. It is right now on a Kickstarter crowdfunding, pay for it while we do it type of thing. Anyway, they emailed me, right? And to say, we wanted to share a new project that we think you and your audience might really enjoy. We wanted to bring back the feeling of those 80s and 90s Fighting Fantasy game books with a homage to the greats, but with our own little twist, you know? So he says James Isaacs is the illustration, all pen and ink, no AI. Thumbs up from Adam already. And he says, my love of horror, Lovecraft injected into a token-esque world. And so we've created Legion of the Necromancer, a brand new choose your own adventure game book with the familiar feeling of the originals, but with all new fantasy universe, quest, twists, turns, and amazing hand-drawn illustrations. Now, they have got a trailer on YouTube. I've put it in the link down below in the description box, so go watch their trailer. I've got it up here. It's only like, you know, a couple of minutes long. It was put up 3 weeks ago. I've just subscribed to their channel. So go check it out. A new, like, Fighting Fantasy-esque book coming out. It says shipping in time for Christmas 2025. So this year, we could be getting a new Fighting Fantasy book, yeah? So it says here, we think your audience would be interested in the book, the story, the artwork, and even our own story. A pair of Warhammer fans who met working on a heavy metal magazine. And we'd love it if they'd consider supporting the campaign that's going on right now to get paperback and fabric finished gold embossed folio editions printed. So how cool is that, guys? We've just pre-launched the Kickstarter. Please feel free to share this with your audience and let us know if you need any assets, information, or interview time with myself and or James. And then there's a media pack I can go and download, which I never actually went to download. So I'll do that. Yeah. I mean, it looks pretty cool. The I don't know if I can I? Yeah, I can do this. Hang on. Let me, oh, hang on. I need to minimize these first. Let me show you what I see, okay? Because you guys might like this. So, I don't know how this, well, that didn't work because nothing's come up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me get rid of that. So this is the Kickstarter page, right? There it is. Legion of the Necromancer, okay? A classic fighting fantasy style game book that immerses the player in a world of monsters. Join the quest. So obviously there's the trailer. The link is in the description box below. The artwork on that looks pretty sick, I'd say. It looks pretty cool, you know. But then here is the actual internal with the you know, the numbers and the artwork, which is, yeah, this feels like, and look, you've got skill, strength. So honestly, this feels fighting fantasy, this does. This to me is an honorary fighting fantasy title. We need $3,000, guys. So there's another one. Oh, there's another piece of artwork. Honestly, this looks sweet. So I will dump this link in the chat, guys. If you want to go support it and you know, go grab it now, as it were, pay for it before it comes out. Like, I'm all for supporting these guys, and you know, there they are. There's James and James. He's got a cigar in his mouth and a pint. So where are these guys? They're rock and rollers. They're heavy rockers. It doesn't tell us where they're from. I don't know if they're from the UK or the USA. I'm hoping the UK, because then if I do interview them, it'll kind of line up time-wise. So nobody has to be up at 3 in the morning type of thing. So this is what you'll get if you back it. Full page illustration, the book, and an A5 folio edition. An A5? Oh yeah, that's the size of these books, yeah. With an embossed foil cover. And look at that. Look at the sweetness on that, man. Look, yeah, grabbing it now. Like, yeah. I mean, this is no joke. I mean, it does say London, UK, so maybe they are from the UK. So, yeah, I need to log in and, oh, look at this. This is sweet. Absolutely sweet. Hey, look, it's getting filled in. International shipping, guys, if you want a print version. The paperback is only £7. You can have a hardback copy for a tenner, or both for a tenner. Oh, no, United Kingdom. Paperback, only £3. What? That can't be right. Oh, that's shipping rates. I was just thinking, I thought it was the price of the book then. Right, so it'll only cost £3 to ship. I'm with you now. Okay. But yeah, definitely, guys, go check that out. Like, what do you think of this, guys? Is this wetting your whistle? Is this turning you on? You know, it's getting me going, I'll tell you. Definitely. Let me bring up me lights again. There we go. Oh, that one. That's not a light. There we go. That's better. So yeah, I will try. I have replied to them, and I've said, yeah, like, you know, I'm up for an interview, guys. You know, for like maybe next Sunday, or in 2 weeks' time. Sorry. For the next Fighting Fantasy, basically. And I said that I'll whore it out during the stream here. So yeah, it's I say, well, mate, honestly, if I get that book, definitely we'll play it on this stream. Definitely. You know, definitely. So yeah, back the project, get the book, and we'll have some fun. Like I said, the link is in the chat, and there is a link to the trailer down below in the description box, where you go on that, and in their description box is also a link to the Kickstarter if you want to go back it. I think they haven't put a link to their Kickstarter. Bros, what's going on here? I'm going to comment on that video with a link to the Kickstarter. They haven't put a link to the Kickstarter in there. That's a bit weird. Surely you want to do that. Anyway, I've just commented the link to the Kickstarter. I hope that hasn't pissed them off. But yeah, definitely. Oh, they've sent me the media pack already. Okay, I don't need to download it then. Anyway, it's coming out this Christmas, guys, in time for Crimbo. A nice little fat gift from Santa Claus. So, anyway, let's have a look at the book we're doing today. Knights of Doom, one of the, the later releases. Dedication is for all spellbreakers, it says. It's dedicated to all the spellbreakers. This is not the first edition one here. Oh, no, wait. No, it is the first edition I've got here. Sorry. Yes, it is. Printed in 1994, this was. Wow. So I was still into Fighting Fantasy in 1994, but I never got this book back in the day. I can't remember the story for this. Like, I have done obviously like a first look on these books. I can't remember the story, guys. I'm just looking here. It does, in the adventure sheet, there's no meals. So I'm hoping that we can actually stamina. Your stamina will drop. Obviously 0, you're dead. You can restore by eating meals. So there is meals, but it's just not in the actual adventure sheet. So I will put meals. And does it say how many we get? You start the game without any provisions. No meals, guys, but you can pick them up along the way. There's special skills as well. Guys, this book is involved, by the way. Let me get my glasses on here. You love the artwork for Knights of Doom, mate. That is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of Daggers of Darkness with the two tigers that he's surfing on, almost like. I know he's not surfing this one, but that is pretty cool cover. That is, like that looks like a hellhound from hell. Leo's in the house. Hey, Leo, how's it going? Leo, click the link above. Go back to your Kickstarter project for a new Fighting Fantasy-esque book that I'm going to say is an honorary Fighting Fantasy title, and it'll even sit on my shelf amongst the Fighting Fantasy books. It looks like a Fighting Fantasy book. So, it's a shame that these two guys never contacted Ian and Steve and said, can we put this for the next Fighting Fantasy release? That would be pretty sweet. And Ian goes, yeah, sure, yeah. We'll publish it out, and it's a new Fighting Fantasy official. Like, that would have been sweet. I guess you'll need to put away the biscuits. Yeah. Who's your food sponsor today? Dave. Who's Dave? Jack's in the house. How's it, Jack? Who's Dave? I don't see a Dave. We got Ginger. The Ginger Nuts are sponsoring today's meals, but I mean, that's if we get any, because we don't start with any. All right, Dave. I think that's what he means. Yeah. So anyway, but in the where is it? There is a map as well. In the adventure sheet, you get special skills here. So yeah. It should be Monster Munch every time. Do you know what? Yeah. I kind of feel like maybe we should be Monster Munch is a more appropriate biscuit to Ginger Nut. You know what I mean? Yeah. I tell you what, I promise, and I don't make promises very lightly, by the way, and they always come true when I do promise, but I promise from this day forth, it shall be Monster Munch. The only problem is, you get a pack of 6 in a multi-pack. I have to eat an entire bag as a meal? Is that it? I don't know, man. The biscuits, one little biscuit, kind of does you for one meal. But that means a whole pack of Monster Munch for one meal? I don't know, man. I'm going to be bloody... I'm going to look like a Monster Munch after a few adventures. But they'll be actually healthier than the sugar-contained ginger nut biscuits. So actually, I think, yeah, from this day forth, Monster Munch it shall be. So in 2 weeks' time, I need to get a 6-pack of Monster Munch. And that will last, hopefully, for like a month or 2. Or one day, you know? Because as soon as the adventure's over, I'll just demolish the lot. I love Monster Munch. What's your favourite Monster Munch flavour? Like, I can't make my mind up between pickled onion and roast beef. Like, pickled onion just makes your mouth water. As soon as you look at the packet, your mouth fills with liquid. But roast beef does genuinely taste like a nice roaster. So, I don't know which one my favourite is. It's a really hard one, really. Yellow likes the beef. The rule is a broken biscuit is not counted as a biscuit. Yeah, but the rule is also the last one to shoot on the biscuit has to eat the biscuit. So, you know what I mean? Change out to having a shot of whiskey for provisions. Yeah, we should get Jack Daniels involved in it. I have to sink one every time we have a meal. All right, guys, here we go. I've had 5 meals. Let's read the book. You know. Right, there's more here. So yeah, we get skills. I don't know if we have to choose the skills or what the score is there with the skills. Obviously, you've got your normal skill, stamina, luck. There's no different change to that. But there is special skills. So as part of your training as a Templar Knight, we're one of the Templar Knights, guys. You have acquired certain special skills appropriate to both a warrior and a priest, and these have profound invaluable on many a perilous adventure. Choose 4 special skills from the list below. Right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9, and we can only choose 4. This is going to be mental. I tell you what, I am going to make this easy because typing all these 9 out is going to be a ball ache. I'm assigning numbers to these special skills. I will read out what the special skills are, so you guys know what, you know. I've assigned a number 1 to 9 to every one of these special skills, and then all you guys got to do is put a number in the chat, and the first 4 numbers is our special skills. In no particular order now, here are the 9 special skills. There is Holy Strike, Commune, Banish Spirit, Arcane Lore, Battle Tactics, Ride, Target, Tracking, and Weapon. Now I've assigned a number to all of them, okay? So I want 4 single-digit numbers between 1 to 9 in the chat right now, please. And the ones that put it in, like, they're the ones we're going to use. I want 4 distinct numbers there. And those are the special skills we will choose. See, I say single-digit, and Jack just brings it down, you know? You've been hanging out with Empire too, mate. Too much. That's an Empire move, that is. He hasn't shown up yet. Where is he? Where's the Empire? There's a number 9. Okay, so that's Banish. No, it's not. It's Arcane Lore. Arcane Lore is one of them. Rhymester, I'm going to take the first number there. So number 2, which is Ride. I need 2 more numbers, guys. That's not a 2 or a 9. 4 I mean, I say it as English, isn't it? 4 individual numbers. And there we go. So yellow, that's battle tactics. I feel like if we're in a war, that's going to come in hand. Like, that's going to be a good one. One more, guys, just one more. Just give it to me one more time. Hey, guys, did you read that about Britney Spears? I mean, I get my news from Facebook, so legitimacy of the valid info is, big question mark. But Britney Spears is like 5 times removed related to Marilyn Monroe. How mad is that? It's like, DNA going back to a single heritage for both Marilyn Monroe and Britney Spears. Hey, Mr. President, hit me, baby, one more time. Guys, give me one more number, please. Come on. One more number. Ramsey, I did see you, mate. How's it going? Are we dead yet? No. Well, I think the chat suddenly died. I think, yeah, I'm still live. So, we've resurrected. We've been resurrected. Definitely. 3, thank you, Jeff. And that is target, whatever the fuck that means. So there's our 4 special skills. Battle tactics, ride, target, and arcane lore. I can tell you what they are. It says here, as well as being a highly skilled warrior yourself, you are also used to commanding dozens of soldiers in battle, but with your superior experience in the art of warfare, a force led by you is all but unbeatable. I mean, that's a good start, isn't it, to the game? The next one is ride. You are an expert horseman, able to remain in the saddle and guide your steed in even the most adverse conditions. This skill means that you're most likely to be able to ride other mounts as well, even unlikely and unfamiliar ones. I feel like that's a good skill to have, I was giving Ram enough time to chat. You're related to Jesus, are you, Rhymester? He's your late uncle, old Uncle J. Old Uncle JC. Yeah. Uncle, mate. How old are you then, if he's your uncle? You must be at least 1,000 years old yourself, Rhymester. The next one we had was target. This skill allows you to use weapons. Whoa, what a skill to have. That are thrown or fired, such as bows, spears, and throwing knives, with greater accuracy than normal. Guys, I feel like we're getting to be a bit of a badass. And then our final one is arcane lore, which is a priest skill. Having spent many hours poring over ancient tombs, you are more knowledgeable than most concerning the history and legends of Ruddlestone, and you understand many of the secret symbols and other mysteries of your order. Now, hang on. Yeah. You must have at least 1 warrior skill and 1 priest skill, which we do. That worked out well, didn't it? So arcane lore is our priest skill. Now, another mechanic, so you've got special skills, you're taking that home. But another thing you've got, you're related to Bigfoot, mate. I'm related to Moby Dick, I think, because it's about the size of one, I think. Another thing that you've got to keep track of, guys, is honor. There's an honor system in here. And as a Knight of Talak, you are bound by honor. Your honor is a measure of your unselfishness, your sense of duty, and allegiance to the path of goodness. At the start of the adventure, your honor score is 6. There we go. And you do not need to roll dice to discover this. Well, obviously, you just told me it's 6, so I write it down, mate. You may increase your honor score by undertaking heroic deeds, destroying especially evil opponents, saving cats in trees, walking old ladies across the street, that kind of thing. However, you can also lose honor points by acting in an evil or selfish way that is more benefiting to your enemies, like stabbing your mate in the back will decrease your honor score, basically. or by breaking the oath of the Templars, which I hope they tell us what that oath is so we know not to break it. Keep track of your honor score in your box and do all you can not to dishonor yourself or your order. Actually, I think, yeah, anyway. Another factor we have to keep track of is time. As you pursue your quest, it is important that you keep track of the passage of time. Regularly throughout the adventure, whenever a day draws to an end, you will be instructed to add 1 day to the time elapsed. This should be done in the box provided. So another thing we have to keep track. See, this is why I love Ian Livingstone's books. They're simple, and you haven't got to bloody have a PhD to play it. You know, these ones, they overcomplicate the book, I feel, with all these different mechanics you've got to keep an eye on, you know. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's probably all right. Equipment-wise, it says you start your adventure with the possessions and uniform that you would expect of a Knight of Talak, which, according to our picture, is just a little sweaty vest, you know, exposing your muscles. You know, I'm a Knight of the Order. Look at these pecs, you know. You're dressed in a fine chainmail coat and a white tunic with the design of a golden sword embroidered on it. And you carry a magic sword, a weapon made of the finest steel and cast with a mystical enchantment. This weapon does not give you any bonus to your attack strength, though. It's magic, but you don't get anything for it. Well, that ain't magic, mate. It's just another shitty sword. But it will harm the undead and demons because of its holy nature. So Swiss cheese sword will sort out the demons, you know, and the undead. You travel through the kingdom of Ruddlestone on your steed, Firemane. Ride like the wind, Firemane. Doesn't have the same click as Ride like the wind Bullseye. A dark roan with a blazing red mane. Ooh, I wish we had a picture of that. As yet, you do not have a backpack or any provisions of gold pieces. No meals, no money, and no backpack. What kind of fucking adventure is this turning out to be? You should record your magic sword in the weapon box. And obviously, if you lose it, you're fucked. During the adventure, you may only, however, carry and use 1 weapon at a time. However, for as long as you have your horse Firemane with you, you may also carry another weapon in the saddle. And if you do this, you need to make a note of it. If you lose a weapon and Firemane is still carrying the other, then you may use the other weapon. However, you may do this only if Firemane is with you at the time. For example, if you lose your sword in a dungeon, until you get out of that dungeon, you're swordless. So I think we might need to... So I'm going to put in the weapon box here, MS for Magic Sword. Guys, I highly recommend that if we are able to pick up another weapon, that we grab it. Maybe like a bow and arrow for shooting, because we've got the target skill, you know. I'm not telling you how to play the book, guys. I'm trying to increase our chances of success, you know. Ram wasn't paying attention, mate. You've missed the whole book, mate. We've just played it. That's it. We're done. Goodbye, everybody. We are a shit priest warrior, mate. I haven't rolled for the stats yet. We could be the baddest ass in the country. We could also be the shittest. We haven't even rolled for the stats yet, so let's not burn ourselves before we find out. Now, it says here, if you're fighting without a weapon, you have to reduce your attack strength by 2. Obviously, fighting with that magic sword doesn't do shit, except it will kill undead and demonic people. So, yeah, basically, that looks like it's it. There is the map that comes with the book. Have a look at that map, guys. I don't know if you can actually, if it's focusing to read that or not. I don't know if it's blurry, but have a look, memorize the map, take a picture of the screen, screenshot the screen, yeah? Because that's the map gone now. If you guys want to recall that map, just type in full capital letters map and I'll bring it back up for you, because that's the kind of guy I am. And there we go, guys. That is basically it. Let's roll for our character. Are we the big dice, guys, or are we the little dice today? What's... Love the hand that points. You love the hand that points. What? Jeff's drinking, I think, today, guys. Jeff's about 5 beers in. Love the hand that points. It's better than the hand that rocks the cradle. Big or little, guys, come on. Don't be afraid to speak up. You know, oh, I don't want to nuke the group. Everybody takes a turn of nuking the group. And remember, there's an 11-second delay, guys. I think I need to remember that as well. On the map, the pointing hand. Was there? I missed that. I didn't see that. I wasn't even looking at the map, guys. I was just making sure you guys could see it. Let's have a look. Oh, well, yeah. Forest of Lean. There's a big fat... Honestly, eh? You take a picture of a map and someone's got their hand in the way. Typical, isn't it? Big Yellow says, we're going big. It's go big or go home. Here we go. This is our skill, guys, right here. 4. That's sweet. That's a skill of 10. That is respectable. I feel like that is a good start. 10 is okay. And even if we lose our magic sword, 8, still good. Let's find out how much stamina we get for the day, guys. 7. I don't know. What is that? 21? My maths, my brain. I haven't had mushroom powder today. I had to order some more. So 7 plus 12. It's 21, isn't it? No, it's 19, isn't it? 12 plus 7 is 19, isn't it? Because it doesn't go over 8. So how that'd be like 10. 10 plus 12 is 21. So it's 19. I need my mushroom. See what happens when you don't get your mushroom? Honestly, you go back to being an amoeba brain. This is why that powder stuff, you need to have it now for the rest of my life. Otherwise, I'll be joining Bruce Willis. You know? Oh, he's gone off, hasn't he? Like my screen just flicked off. There we go. I need to change my screen. It's set up by HDMI and it keeps going black and then coming back on because Windows hates HDMI for whatever reason. Probably, I don't know why. So it keeps on flickering sometimes and I need to get it set up by DVI. So anyway, let's roll for our luck, guys. Let's see how shit are we going to be today, guys. Oh, that's a sexy 6. We've got it again, guys. Topped out on 12. Hey, boom. The first luck is the best because it's free. We are instantly lucky on our first one. That is just sweet. Oh man, I feel good. I knew that I would now. I feel like I want to burn some incense. I've got some matches here, guys. Shall we play with fire today? Let's have a look here. We've got some incense sticks here. And a harmonica, for whatever reason. I thought I had another one. I mean, they're both purple, and I think they're both the same. Lavender, rosemary, and... lavender. Guys, which one should we go with? Lavender or lavender rosemary? I'm going to go with the better looking one. We're going to burn some incense, guys. I'm going to do it right in front. Center. Let me get me microphone that's not plugged up out the way. Maybe I should plug this up and then just go, hello guys, welcome in. That's what the microphone lives in. Sellotape. I need to move these guys. Sorry, Jordan, your training program's going away. Okay, so I'm going to put this here because that's the safest place away from me. And we're gonna relight the fire, guys. I hope there's one in here now. 2 left. Look at that. That's lucky. Honestly, I thought for a second it's probably empty now because of. Oh man, that smells like grandma's home. That smells like a nursing home. I don't know why I want a nursing home aroma in this room. I'll be joining Bruce by the end of the day. Yeah. Old Willisy, old Brucey, he's no longer at home. I'm sure everybody knows this. They've actually put him in a place that will look after him, you know, 24/7, because his mind's gone. I mean, they should just sit him down in front of his own films. He'll love it. Evidently he doesn't remember his own career now. That's it. And I really do love Bruce Willis, honestly. Die Hard 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever, however many they made. But like, he was a really funny guy, a really good singer. I know I'm talking like he's already gone, but you know, it's such a shame that he's. Well, we've still got the movies, you know. But yeah, plonk him down in front of Die Hard. He'll love it. Matches are shit. Ooh, it's not even lighting. The fuck's going on? I'm about to burn my finger, mate. Fuck! It's burnt my finger. It's not even lit. What the hell? This is super incense here. Yippee-yi-yay, motherfucker. Yeah. Come on. Let's do that again, shall we? Light it. Why is it not lighting? There we go. Daddy's got it. I'll just leave them there, and then it goes out. Okay, it's done. It's ready, guys. It's okay. So you guys should see that now. You guys, I think you're not gonna see that. It's not gonna happen. It's not really that well lit, to be honest. But anyway, fucking gas myself. 10. Yellow, mate. Are you? Hang on, 10. What's that all about? I hope you're not from when we were talking about give me a number, a single digit number, mate. That was like years ago. Right then, guys, we're ready to read the background, and it is pretty short, so you know what to do. I'll just do this now for us. There you go. Let's get that out the way. That's for when we actually croak it, you know. Skill. Oh, yeah, you're talking about our skill. We got a skill of 10. Mate, I forgot all about that. That was 3 minutes ago, mate. Like, I haven't slept since then, but I have forgotten about that. Yeah, we got a skill of 10, guys. Boom, yellow's on the block. There we go. Right, guys, here we go. I think I need to turn that dungeon down because I feel like that's going to nuke the stream. They've been getting a little bit uppity with that dungeon sound. Somebody has, YouTube has been pinning it to some music, which it isn't. And like every stream, I have to fight for the rights for the stream to be up as a VOD, because they say, oh, you've got copyright music in your stream. I'm like, no, I haven't, mate. That's not what you think it is. That's not what your algorithm's trying to pin it on. And then once I say that, they go, oh yeah, sorry, mate. But then the next time, same thing happens again. Anyway, the kingdom is sick and tired of YouTube, and I am mortally ill. Gasps of dismay come from the crowd. The leaders of all the major religious and secular orders of Ruddlestone are assembled here in the hall that is bedecked with the banners of those orders. Honestly, Johnny just throws you straight in, balls deep, doesn't he? You are standing in front of the king's ornately carved oak throne. You are suddenly aware how weak and tired King Ranor looks. Having regained his breath, the king speaks again. Physicians tell me that I am suffering from no ordinary illness. STDs, innit, mate? He's riddled. And that there is only one cure. The land and the king are one. And because there is chaos in the land, I'm dying. Guilt is into behaving, why don't you? If the kingdom is to survive, then the source of this disruption must be destroyed. For without a true king, the land itself will die. And then you turn around and say, well, what is the source of all this chaos, mate? Arananandus. That's his name, Arananandus. The court wizard and advisor to the king answers your question. Several weeks ago, during a terrible storm over the Banarask Hills, a gateway opened between our world and the spirit planes, centered upon the ruins of the fortress of Karskal. My fellow sorcerers and I detected the disturbance in the force. It was causing on the magical ether, and for kilometers around, people saw a great swirling vortex form amidst the boiling storm clouds. All right, mate. Come on, keep the dramatics down. Just tell us what's going on. Eyewitness accounts say that while the portal remained open, terrible screaming spirits could be seen flying across the night skies throughout the land. It was a truly terrifying spectacle. I don't know why I said that way. It was a spectacle to behold, to be honest. It was pretty cool, man. However, before the vortex closed again, something else was detected escaping from the ethereal plane. Something of the utmost evil that exuded corruption. Recently, reports have been coming from the south concerning a band of dark warriors, racist, who are terrorizing the countryside and carrying banners that bear the motif of a metal gauntlet holding a black sword. He's got it in his hand, a black sword. You gaze at the old wizard in horror. Yes, he says gravely, the arms of the Chaos Knights of Karskal. Every Templar, right, knows about the terrible period in Ruddlestone's history. But we'll just tell you, in case you've forgotten. 100 years ago, the king and head of your order at the time, chivalrous, this, what is that? Hang on. It's 9, isn't it? IX, that's 9. Or 11, no, it's not 11 because it came before, so you minus. It's 9, yeah. Chivalrous 9 had a brother. Looks like some fantasy dudes are having a problem. Lucky for them, they have us. Jeff's got to go? What? You scheduled an appointment on a Sunday during Fine Fantasy? Get out! In shame, and hold your head low as you walk out. Take care, Jeff, mate. What? You can watch the VOD. You can watch the VOD. Yeah, so Chivalrous the Ninth, or Chivalrous 9, had a brother, Belgoroth. There are these names in this book. So fruity. Who also was one of the Knights of Talak, but Belgoroth was consumed with jealousy for his brother and desired to be king himself. He's one of them. Although Chivalrous was in truth a worthy monarch, Belgoroth considered him a weak king and thought that Ruddlestone should be ruled with an iron fist. As the years passed, Belgoroth sounds a bit like Putin, doesn't he? Spent more and more time away from the citadel at his own castle on the edge of the Banarask Hills. During that time, he became corrupted by his own hatred and jealousy, so that eventually he rejected Talak and turned to worshipping the dark gods of chaos, that they might grant him the power to destroy Chivalrous, Chivalrous sounds like Putin. As part of his service to his dark masters, Belgoroth founded the Order of Chaos Knights to lead his hordes of evil against the Citadel. However, Chivalrous's spies uncovered Belgoroth's plans, and so the crusade against chaos began. So began the Chaos Wars. I was once a knight in the Chaos Wars. The war raged on for several months until the Knights of Talak, who sound like Jedis here, at last stood before Belgoroth's castle. In fact, all of this sounds very Star Warsy now that I think about it. You got the Sith, you got the Jedi, the Knights of the Temple, you got a brother who wishes it, like, honestly, this sounds like Anakin and Obi-Wan and the Sith and the Jedi. Jonathan Green, I'm calling you out, mate. You love Star Wars. You can just say it. It's all right. Yeah, Knights of Talak at last stood before Belgoroth's castle, the fortress of Karskal, and besieged it. And within 2 weeks, the battle was won, and the Chaos Knights were no more. From that time, the ghost-haunted ruins of Karskal were left to the inhabitants of those wild lands. Belgoroth must have returned from the lands of the dead and resurrected his dark order. Arananandus continues. His servants strive for disruption and confusion, so that chaos may tighten its grip upon our world. There is talk of witchcraft in the north. The dead are rising from their graves, even they're fed up. And they have been many dark portents seen across the land. Portents? What's a portent? There are even rumors that in places the ancient forest of Leen has begun to wither and die. If the land and the king are to be saved, then this chaos must be stopped. The Knights of Karskal must be destroyed. Well, mate, sounds like you've got a few issues in your land. Anyway, I'm off on holiday. See you later. Tenerife, here we come. Let's get the hell out of here. Addressing you directly, he's talking to you guys. He's like, you guys are going to have to save this shit now. The king takes up the story. My advisors tell me that a single skilled warrior would have greater success in this quest than a large force. As a lone knight will be able to travel faster, I will find it easier to penetrate the enemy's lines without being detected. Couldn't this Ranarast anal man dude talk here? Because, like, this has hurt me throat, but also the king's dying. Why has he got to explain all this shit? Why can't his little sorcerer friend do all the talking? We need to strike as quickly as possible and to prepare an army, which would take several days. King Rana adds, you have been chosen. Oh, so we haven't got a choice. You've been chosen to be that knight, for you are one of the greatest of all knights of Talak. All right, mates. You don't need to prep us for the mission. Your courage, your prowess in battle, and your command of the mystic powers taught by your order are known throughout the kingdom. So we're basically Anakin, is what it is. You will accept the quest, of course. Before he croaks it, hopefully. Yes, me liege, we say. If my kingdom is in danger, then I must do all I can to stop these knights of chaos. Good, says the king with a sigh of relief. Croaks it. You must head south for Karskal. Try to stop this evil. This will also give us time to prepare a force, were you to fail in your mission. However, I pray that you do not. should Belgoroth seek his revenge on the royal line of Chivalras, then all Ruddlestone may be doomed. Easy, King, easy. Don't talk anymore. You bow to King Ranor and turn to leave the audience chamber. And as you do so, the large double doors at the far end of the hall burst open, and a chill gust of wind blows through the chamber. From beyond the open portal, you can hear the clip-clop of a horse's hooves on the flagstones. The noise draws closer until it sounds as if it's inside the hall, but you can see nothing. Then it stops, and at the same moment, the temperature in the hall drops. As you watch, a phosphorescent green glow begins to appear in front of you. Something is materializing in the audience chamber. Something not of this world. Turn to page 1. There you go. Oh, we got a picture as well. Clippity cloppity. Ow! Fuck, I just burnt my hand on the incense. Fuck. Let's try that again without burning myself. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Yeah, so I don't know if you can see that at all. It looks like he's got like a goatee or something. But anyway. We are like the A-team of the fantasy land. I don't know, mate. Pretty cool skeleton, though, isn't it? Is it better to see it here? I don't know. Not really. Let me get a drink of water here. So what do you think to the story so far, guys? I think it sounds pretty cool at the moment. Really, really nice. The phosphorescence rapidly increases in size, making a recognizable shape, which I need to start the timer on. Boom. Directly in front of you, a ghostly armored knight forms, surrounded by an eerie green glow, and mounted on a phantom steed. Inside the helmet, the knight's face is that of a fleshless skull, its empty eye socket staring down at you. The ghost points at you with its sword, its jaws drop open, and the dead knight lets out a ghostly moan. Beware, mortals, beware! Before you can react, the horse rears up on its hind legs and tries to crush you beneath its hoofs. It asks you to test your luck on the first option. Boom. Don't burn the book. Well, we're instantly lucky. So, we have a luck of 12. Oh, man. So we now have a luck of 11. And we were lucky on that one. Ah, fuck. Oh, this incense is a good idea, man. It's going to be heartburn. You throw yourself out of the way as the phantom horse's hooves crash down on the flagstones where you've been standing just from a moment before. Ignoring you, the ghostly knight urges its mount towards the king, raising its weapon, ready to strike. You must act quickly. So we haven't got the banished spirit. We don't have the holy strike. It says attack the ghost. That's your only option. That seems a bit silly. So why can't we use arcane lore? Like, I don't know. It's not really a... Right, so the only option... So it gives us 3 choices, but only one of them is applicable to us. And that is attack the ghost. Thanks, Johnny. Thrown us in that one. So we're attacking the ghost. Our magic sword. Oh, yeah, we got a magic sword, haven't we? So drawing your magical blessed sword, you prepare to defend yourself against this ghostly adversary. He has a stamina of 8. And he has a skill of 9. So he has to -1 off his dice roll. Shit, where's that dice go? So we're up already on this one, tell you guys. Ram's gotta go now. They're dropping like flies here. The fuck? Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry, bye. I might go in a minute. Everybody else is going. Right. Here we go. We're the big dice. So we rolled a 6. He rolled a 5, but he actually rolled a 4. He loses 2 points. He's down to 6. Boom. That's how you do it. Fuck me. We rolled a bloody double 6 on that one, and it's before the time. He rolled a 3. I'm not even doing the maths on that. He's dead. Honestly. Because he would have rolled a 2, and there's 10 points. Yeah, he's definitely dead. We put his spirit in the ground. He's already dead, though. Like, we killed him again. I don't get that. So there we go. Boom. And the ghost is sent on its way to find the astral destination as it cries out, "Beware, Belgoroth lives!" And then it's gone. The king thanks you for delivering him from the spirit, but once you have recovered, he urges you, get out. Go. Be on your way. The dead knight was a portent. Do you know what? King's not saying this. The other dude is. The dead knight was a portent, maybe of what was, what is, or what is to come. Since Belgoroth himself has returned to our world, your mission becomes of the utmost urgency and importance. Equip yourself from the armory, but go with all haste. Leave us be. Bidding the king and his council farewell, you leave the audience chamber and make for the citadel's ancient and much renowned armory. Inside the vast cellar beneath the castle, Wern, the armourer, and his team of weaponsmiths, metallurgists, and engineers are busy making and repairing weapons for the Knights of Talak. Well, we've already got a bloody weapon. Got a magic sword. Why? I suppose you can't have too many. I mean, we haven't got our horse yet, so we can't have another one. Wern, a broad, well-built man, stripped to his waist and wearing a leather apron. So he's shirtless with just an apron that's made of leather on. Puts down the tongs that he's been using and leads you to a large iron door at one end of the armory. He unlocks it with a key selected from a large bunch hanging from his belt and leads you inside. This, he says, this is where we keep the more precious weapons. Some once belonged to the crusaders and heroes of the past. Looking around the vault, you see row upon row, racks upon racks, heavy, gleaming weapons, polished armor, and with Wern's help you pick out several weapons and pieces of armor that may be of use to you. Now from the list below, you can choose a maximum of 2 to take on your quest. Fucking hell. Here we go again. Right. I'm going to write them in the chat, guys. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm just typing away. Maybe I need to get like a little wireless keyboard for this sort of shit. I'm just going to simplify these words, by the way. And I'll explain them as I mean, there's no way we could do a poll with all this shit here. They've all got weird names, but I'm just simplifying them. So, I will tell you the real names, but you just need to know what the hell. Right, so, there you go. That's the shit, right? You've got Havgar's mace, Paladin's lance, the crossbow of Shamar the shield maiden, the axe of Lothar of Krun, the griffin shield, dwarven breastplate, the helmet of Ventark, and iron gauntlets. Guys, we need 2 out of that list, okay? It says you can choose a maximum of 2. So everybody choose 2, and then we'll see, I'm going to go for a wee, though, while you guys do that, okay? Because I need a pee piddle. So, and I don't want to be bursting in a minute, so I'll just go now, get it out of the way, while you guys choose 2 each, okay? And we'll take the most popular 2, all right? And hopefully I'll come back and the place hasn't burnt down. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I forgot to unmute myself. I'll have to read all that again. Right. Sorry. You hang on. You telling me you guys don't read lips? Come on. That's on you. That is. Right. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I apologize about that, guys. Okay, so Guys, I put a poll up if you hadn't noticed. to decide between breastplate and helmet. I'm reading out the crossbow whilst we do the poll. Basically, some priestess in a battle, I'll just condense it. Some priestess in a battle was using the crossbow, okay? And it's a pretty cool crossbow. It can kill undead beings and demons. It comes with 6 bolts, 3 of which are made from a blessed magical alloy that will kill demons and undead creatures. So when we are given the option to use the crossbow, we have to test against our skill. Because we have the target special skill, we don't have to add additional points to the dice roll. So we roll the dice, we test against our skill, and if we're successful, it will do 2 points of damage to the opponent, and we'll lose a bolt. And we only have 6 bolts. It doesn't say if you get any more. So you get 3 magic bolts and 3 normal bolts. So you guys will have to let me know which one you want to use if we use the crossbow. Okay? There we go. Let's see what the poll says. And the poll. The results are in, and everybody says go for the helmet. Okay. So we've also got a helmet. So that was the crossbow of Shamar the Shield Maiden, which was that princess lady I was talking about in the wars. The helmet of Ventark is the next one we've chosen. And it says, the splendid helmet is surmounted by a polished eagle with wings outstretched at its crest. It was taken at the sacking of Ventark during the Second Rubblestone War in 1805 old time, and yet time has not tarnished it. That's it. It's just a helmet, doesn't it? It does fuck all, basically. Once you've chosen your equipment, you can turn to this page. Oh, dude, there's another picture here. Look at that. I hope that doesn't relate to the page we're on. Because these dudes don't look happy, do they? Imagine if I never read that, I can't hear you, and I just continue reading the book. Like, obviously, we'd only get so far, because then I'd realize, but... Armed and ready for your quest, you hurry to the stables, where you find that Firemane has already been saddled and is eager to be on his way. You are handed a backpack. There we go. And inside you find enough provisions for 5 meals. There we go. We've got 5 meals, guys. And they give you a lantern, a tinder box, and a purse containing 20 gold pieces. Cha-ching. There is also a flask marked with the rune of healing, which contains some of Aranandan's restoration potion. And there is enough here for two swigs. That's going to take up a place in our backpack. So I'm just going to put stamina potion times 2. Basically, you swig it and it'll restore your stamina to its initial level. Plus, you've got 5 meals. Guys, I think we're going to be okay on this one. This one seems like a sweet deal here. Urging your trusty steed forward, you gallop through the main gates and leave the citadel, taking the main road south towards the town of Havelock. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's say we're here. Oh, you guys can't hear that. Let me bring you in on it. There we go. That's better. We're traveling, basically. You go through the main gates and leave the citadel, taking the main road south towards the town of Havelock, which lies 2 days' ride away. You pass through well-cultivated fields and pleasant hills. However, as you travel further away from the capital, you begin to see some of the results of the disruption in the kingdom. A distinctive atmosphere of gloom is hanging over the hamlets and farmsteads. As you pass many beggars on the road, there is a sharp chill in the air, as the month of close tightens its grip on the land, and you fear for those people whose crops have not been as plentiful as they might have hoped. And it sounds like we've got lovely chirpy birds. There must be some battles coming up. Yeah. It is an early afternoon when you catch sight of a strange-looking procession coming towards you along the road. It seems to be composed of a motley crowd of peasants and farmers, but at their head are three bizarre figures. It's that picture, isn't it? The first is tall and dressed in a long black habit. In one hand he holds a scythe, its blade gleaming dully, and beneath his hood you see that he is wearing a wolf skull mask. The next is of average height, but is swathed in torn rags, and bandages. As he trudges along the road, he rings a bell warning that he is unclean. He's a leper. The third figure is a gaunt woman, her almost skeletal body covered by a tattered cloak. It looks as if she has not eaten for weeks. Poor girl. The first man stops and raises his hand for the procession to halt.
"What have we here?"
he says.
"I do believe it is a knight-errant, or should I say an errant knight."
The crowd laugh at their leader's remark and began to jeer you.
"Enough!"
he shouts.
"This is the epoch of our damnation. While the common people starve, our blessed Templars live in splendor and plenty. We three are the prophets of doom, come to save the people. The doom we prophesy shall be yours."
At these words, the crowd cheers, and several raise pitchforks and other improvised weapons, ready to fulfill their leader's prophecy. Some have already begun to edge around you. You're going to have to act fast to get out of this unpleasant situation. Will you try to ride through the mob, attack the prophets, or try to talk your way out of it? What do you want to do, guys? Do you want to blag it? Do you want to attack it? Or do you want to leg it? The choice is yours. It's up to you guys. Put my glasses back on. Not that I needed them, to be honest. I don't think I need to wear glasses for reading, to be fair. It's getting very smoky in here. Oh, here we go. Those dudes have come back to me. He was watching, and he was watching, by the way, those necromancer men. They were watching, because he's just emailed me saying, "That's amazing, Adam, thank you. We were just watching you do Knights of Doom, and we'd love to come on the stream." I'll check with James, as we'd love to join as a duo. Wants me one in each hand here, if that's doable, and if there's anything in particular that you'd want to talk about. Yeah, man, let's talk about Dances with Wolves. How do you like that film? Let's talk about films, mate. Just so we can get prepared, and we'll let us know how to join. Yeah. So P.S. Here is a sample of us. The fuck? Here is a sample of us. The fuck does that mean? Oh, it's the YouTube video. Okay, all right. I thought that was a bit weird. He sent me a sample. Right, so Rhymester says talk to him first. Right. Try to talk your way out of this shit, yeah? So after the stream, I will contact James and we'll sort this all out for next Fighting Fantasy. We'll have a nice little interview with the necromancers, yeah? And we'll see what it's all about. Wait, good people, you call out over the hubbub. The hubbub? What is it that you want?
"We have travelled from village to village, gathering these worthy of our cause to us," says the first prophet. "We seek to petition the king that he may give food to the starving and healing to the sick, for he is not the divine representative of our gods on this earthly plane. The end is nigh, Our priest king need only see the truth, and the land shall be healed. But it is the likes of you who keep the truth from him. You are going to have to say something quite amazing here to deter this mob. Test your skill and add 1 to the dice roll. Shit. Here we go. We're testing and we're adding 1. We rolled a 10 and you add 1 to make 11, and that is a fail on the skill roll. Oh dear. I hope that doesn't nuke us. Like, that would be unfortunate if we died right now, like. You try to calm the crowd down. Alright, calm down, by telling them that you are on an urgent mission, but your oratory skills are not good enough for the appeasing of the seething mob. I don't know who's... Avenge yourselves with the death of this accursed Templar, the incensed prophet yells. You have no choice but to try to escape, and with a shout you kick your heels into Firemane's flanks. The horse whinnies and leaps forward into the crowd. Driving your mount forward, you charge past the startled protesters. And as you flee, however, you're struck by a pike. Lose 2 stamina points. Shit. That ain't good, is it, man? Soon you're well away from the angry mob, but you acted dishonorably towards the starving people. Lose 1 honor point. Bloody hell. Well, actually, I thought we did that correctly because we tried to talk our way out. We didn't try to attack them, but they didn't buy our bullshit. So that's on them, not us. Yet we lose the honor point. Wasting no time, you continue south. That reminds me, guys, when it said about the horse just then, I got a really funny story. Yesterday, it was the races, Chester races, right? And I went to the Chester races. This is the first time I've ever been to the Chester races. I used to live in Chester for 10 plus years. Never ever went to the races. Went to the races yesterday, right? Placed a few bets, you know what I mean? And they have these vendors who sit dotted all over the place that you go up and place your bet with. So you go, I want it Emerald Coast on the 3 o'clock, and you know, now I'm dropping loads of money on this because obviously it's gambling, you're gonna lose, so you know, 1 or 2 quid just for a bit of fun, right? And I won, right? I was like, well, hey, I got a winning ticket here, I got some money coming my way. All right, I go back down to this vendor. They've packed up and fucked off, and it's not even the end of the day yet. They've already gone. I'm like, he's skimping me. He's run off before I can cash in my ticket. And because these vendors have all got different names, I had to go to the vendor with the name on my ticket, like Dean Jones or something it was. And I'm like, shit, I can't cash this in because he's gone. It's a and so all the other vendors who were there were like, ha, yeah, he's scarpered, mate. So you'll have to ring a number if you want to cash in your ticket. I'm like, what? Like, I thought you guys were all one. I thought it was you just go to a... I didn't realize you're different companies. Like, and it's like I've got to find the correct company to get my winnings in. Like, I thought you all represented the same bullshitty company of like betting. Like, and I was like, I got to ring a number, which means I've then got to go somewhere else before I can physically have the cash that I've won. Like, you know, I said, like, isn't there anything you can do? Like, and I look at it, I says, look, it's not like it's 100 quid plus. It's only like however many quid is on the ticket. Like, only a few quid, like. Yeah, independent bookies, exactly. So he says, let me have a look at your ticket. He looks at it and he goes back to his console. He starts typing in like he's writing a book. And then he just hands me the money and goes, here you go. I'll cover their bet. Like, here's your winnings.
£2. Like, it's only a £1 bet. I won £2, right? I'll cover this and then I'll chase him after the fact. And I went, oh, that's pretty decent of you. Thank you very much, mate. But like, I thought that Dean bloke or whatever it was, they've run out because they didn't want to pay me £2. Honestly. And it wasn't even the end of the day. There was like another 3 or 4 races yet. So they didn't even bother staying to the end of the day like all the other dudes did. It was pretty weird. Like, first time I've been, probably, I don't know if I go again, but I really did have a fun time. I even used the Portaloo there. Like, it was a good day. It was a fun day. First time I've ever been. So, bit of a pain to get there, obviously, because Chester's like a one-way system and, you know, gridlocked in terms of traffic and that, but it's alright. I might bet on a footy game. Horse racing is a mug's game. I just went by the names. I didn't even look into the horse, the trainer, find out what they've been doing the night before. You know, I would have, if I was serious, I would have put down proper money and I would have investigated more. But I just literally went on the names, you know, just for fun. That's why it's only a £1 or £2 bet. Yeah. Anyway. The afternoon winds on and you and Firemain head south. While you ride along undisturbed, you consider the different paths that you could take that may lead to success in your quest. The most direct form of action will be able for you to make your way to Karscal as quickly as possible. However, if you're going to have to face Belgroth's Chaos Knights and Warriors, it may be wise to try and recruit your own small force as you proceed. Aranadis' words about the Forest of Lean also interest you. You know that the vast expanse of woodland is a mysterious place, protected by an ancient elemental power. Powers which may be able to help you in your quest. There's also another option open to you, to find the legendary elf spear, Alefgar. Alefgar? Stories about this mystical weapon predate the crusade against chaos. Forged by the elves of Lean centuries ago, it is rumored to be imbued with the power of the gods themselves. Legends tell how it has been wielded many times against the forces of darkness and has saved the land from eternal night. To find Alefgar would be a momentous undertaking, but would prove to be the way to victory. Night falls, and having tethered Firemain to a tree, you settle down for the night in the shade of a copse just off the road. With a gentle breeze blowing through the leaves of the trees, you are soon lulled to sleep. Test your luck. Well, our luck is 11 at the moment, so it could go either way. You sports bet in Australia. No way. Do you do ITV7? Is that fucking hell? Is there an ITV7 channel? Free bet? Nah, mate, I don't usually do this shit. What the hell's that noise? Professionals are always wrong. You might be... You might... Oh, yeah. Okay, so we rolled a 7. We're still lucky, guys. But now we got a luck of 10, so... We were lucky as we slept through the night. We avoided getting bummed by somebody. During the night, you wake up sensing that all is not well. However, hovering above you, you see a ghostly white hand clutching a dagger, the blade glinting in the moonlight, poised and ready to strike. What will you do to defend yourself? We don't have the banished spirit skill. We'll have to take out our weapon and fight it. Here we go, guys. The assassin's dagger streaks towards you, intent on your destruction. However, as you will soon discover, the knife-wielding spectral hand is no ordinary opponent, as it has no body of any kind. The hand cannot be destroyed in combat, only fended off. If you win an attack round against the spirit, you will not do it any damage. There's no stamina here. It just gives me a skill number. That's it. So if we win the attack round, that's it. We didn't lose the attack round. While you are doing this, the assassin's dagger will try to stab you to death. We'll keep it up. You're not going to be able to overcome this opponent through combat, so you will have to try something else. If you win 2 consecutive attack rounds... Hang on. If you win 2 consecutive attack rounds, or otherwise, after 4 attack rounds. Okay, so we have 4 rounds of combat, or if we win 2 in a row. Then the fight will be over, basically. And I'll read on for whatever that means. Right, so this assassin's dagger has got a skill of 10, just like us. So it's all down to the dice rolls, guys, with no modifiers. And we're past the 30-minute mark now. So they rolled an 8 and we rolled a 7. We lose 1 stamina point. That's round 1. Fight. Round 2. Feel like we need a girl in her bikini with a card holding the round numbers up, walking out in between. I might need to find like some jiffy stuff to play. Right, here we go. Round 2. Here we go. So we rolled a 7 and they rolled a 7. Fuck all. So that's round 2 and we still haven't won one, guys. Round 3. Let me make sure it was just 4 rounds. Yeah, after 4 attack rounds. Don't have to win 4 rounds, right? Boom! Take that! That is instant death to the assassin's dagger. So, I don't care. Whatever it says, we nailed it. Boom. Sorry if I scared you guys. So it says here, after 4 attack rounds, you will have worked yourself into a position from which you can try to escape from the spectral assassin. Will you run into the copse to hide from it, or will you leap onto your horse's back and flee? So do you want to jump on horseback, or do you want to hide somewhere local? You know, we didn't kill the assassin's dagger, by the way, but that 6 just meant that we are in a position where we can escape. So it's still after us, still going to attack us. Do we want to jump on our horse and leg it, or do we want to hide in a copse from the assassin's dagger? What do you reckon, guys? Jump on the horse, Yellow says, and ride like the wind. Let's go. As you leap into the saddle, your ghostly attacker makes a final lunge at you. Test your skill. Our skill is 10. We rolled an 8. That is good. If you succeed, you parry the blow and escape without injury. And we ride off into the night. Only after you've put several hours of hard riding between you and the spirit assassin, you do not stop again for what remains of the night. Add 1 day to your time. We're 1 day in, guys. Whatever that means. Like, and write the word regad on your adventure sheet. What the fuck's regad? Regad. That's dagger backwards. We're good at riding away. Yeah. We honestly we got the ride skill, so we can ride it hard all night. At dawn, you're on your way again. So dawn is coming up. You know, she's rising out of bed. All right, Dawn, how you doing, love? Clothes are on the side. It is mid-morning when you enter a pleasant valley, at the bottom of which nestles the settlement of Wenderford. To the west lies the area of woodland, while on the distant horizon you can make out the dark edge of the Forest of Len. The road on which you're travelling runs on south, out of the village, to Havelock. Have a look. Have a look, mate. It's over there. Have a look. But you feel you may glean information here that could be of use to you on your quest. For a start, you know that the reclusive sage, Herloon, lives not far from the village. Do you want to try to find out more here in Wenderford? Or, as time is precious, do you just want to continue and ride through? Guys, we're at a village. We can stop off and have a nosy round, ask some questions, or we can say, we ain't got time for this shit, and continue on. What shall we do, guys? What do you want to do? Remember, time is precious. I don't know what... We haven't been given a time metric. So, like, how many days have we got? Like, we've got to do it in a certain... We don't know. We just... And to be honest, I'm a bit hazy on what the mission is. Have we got to go kill somebody? Or, like, what's the mission? Have we got to go slay some spectral stalker? Or some king? Or like... I don't know, man. Yellow says go to the village. Yeah, okay. Let's go check out Wenderford. We'll hit the charity shops first and see if they've got any second-hand DVDs or anything. Or CDs, you know. Maybe we'll find some Fighting Fantasy books there. Wenderford's only inn is the Bristling Boar. And you decide that this would be as good a place as any in which to acquire information. Inside, the bar is dark and musty. So we're in a bar. Alright. We're in the bar. You got a crackling fire. Although the clientele seems friendly enough. "Hey, what can we do for you?" asks the rotund landlady in a husky male voice. "Do you want to buy a drink? A tankard of ale will cost you 1 gold piece and will restore up to 2 points of stamina. So, do you want to have a drink, guys? Yay or nay? Might be a brothel there. Do you want to spend a gold piece for 2 points of stamina? We can sit down and have a... Yeah? Okay. So we've now got 19 gold pieces, but we're now up to 18 stamina out of our 19, so we're good. We're good. So we can ask the landlady some questions as we're sipping our mead. First question we can ask is, where can you find Herloin the Sage? Or we can ask about local rumors. Give us the goss, girl. Or we can ask him about the inn's name, you know, which is called the Bristling Boar. Do you wanna ask about a sage, rumors, or the name of the tavern, guys? Which that's the only things we can do. Ask the landlady if she's single first. Sage, yeah? Ask about the sage. Hey, yo, Herloin the Sage. Herloin's the Sage. Herloin the Sage. Have you heard of that one? It's not a disease, it's a person. That old recluse, the landlord exclaims, surprised that you're asking about this. What do you want with him? You tell her that you are just seeking his advice on a certain matter. He's got some creams for me. Well, if it's about curing warts, or when the next eclipse is, don't bother. He's got no patience for time wasters.
You persist, and she tells you that her loin has his cell has his cell in the woods. Is he in prison or something? And it's the woods to the west. So, do you want to follow her directions and go see the sage? Or you can ask the landlady about the local rumors that may be going on around here. Ask about the inn's name, or forget all this bullshit and continue south on your journey. Shall we go find the sage? Should we ask about rumors? Should we ask about the inn's name, or should we leave Wenderford altogether and continue south? What do you want to do, guys? It's your choice. Ask when... Oh shit, I've just lost the page. Fuck. Literally accidentally just dropped that in my lap. I don't know where we were. Oh, fucking hell. Give me a sec, guys. Bloody find the bloody page again. Right. Where's that bitch gone? Damn. Ask what the talk around is. That's the rumors one, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we'll ask about rumors. Standing in front of the large double doors. Where was that? Right, that's ages ago. One sec, guys. Sorry. Literally, the book just jumped out of my hand. And just closed. Even though I had the page saved in my, like, using my finger, it literally just jumped out of my hand. It's weird. Can't explain it, man. Here we go. So we asked about the sage. That's this page. Okay, we're back. We're back. What did we say? Page 400. You want to talk about the rumors? Yeah. Oh, tell us the gossip. What's been going on, girl? Tell us the juicy gossip. Who's been doing who? The landlady makes the most of the opportunity for a good gossip and readily tells you all the rumors that are going about in these parts. Well, they do say that there is upset in the land, you know. She tells you conspiratorially. Only last Earth Day, Serlo the Gravedigger saw the ghost of a priest in the graveyard, and at the end of the hiding of the moon itself was the colour of blood, you know. And there's also talk of druids carrying out dark rites in the forest, and robber bands roaming the countryside. And of course, Jim next door, he's sleeping with Sally from down the road, you know, that whore, you know, thinks she's all that, coming in here, you know. Doesn't think that I'm, you know. It's not safe here anymore. It's gone downhill since the days have gone, you know. Michael's in the house. How's it going, mate? Next, will you ask her about the inn's name or leave Wenderford? That's all we can ask. You can either leave the town or ask about the name of the tavern that we're in. The Bristling Boar, you know. How's it going, Mikey? Is it the Bristling Boar, or is it leave Wenderford? Let's just get out of this place. Bloody whinge bag. Let's get out. Let's leave them to it, you know. Ask about the inn's name. Man, Yellow really wants to stay with this girl. Like, say, what's with the name of the place? Landlady tells you that years ago, the surrounding hamlets and farmsteads were terrorized by a monstrous wild boar, which lived within the borders of the Forest of Lean. Eventually, it was tracked down by Felder the Hunter and his pack of legendary hounds. It was trapped in a staked pit and slain.
That's it. Now you leave the bristling boar in Wenderford. Great story, love. Goodbye. We down our pint and leave. And not only leave, we leave Wenderford as well. That's it. We'll see you later, alligator. Bye. Fire main carries you south. Back outside we are. Across the many kilometers of bleak moorland in the direction of Havelock. After you've been traveling for several hours, you catch sight of a horse and rider galloping along a track that runs from the east, parallel to the edge of the dark forest that is still a long way off in the distance. It looks as if the horseman's course will intercept yours if you continue at your present speed. Are you happy to meet with the rider who's coming to you, or do you want to spur Firemane into a gallop to avoid this stranger? Rhymester wants to see the map. Rhymester, you want to see the map, mate? You ready? I don't know if it'd be... No, it wouldn't be better to do it that way. No chance of me getting burnt now because it's gone down. There's your map. There's the map. Mappy map. Take a screenshot. Is a map. Alright. So long as it isn't the horse on the cover for sure. Yeah. So basically, where are we? Yeah, there's a stranger coming. Flaming Heron's in the house. Oh mate, I didn't even realise it was you that said that. How's it going, bud? Come on in. The weather's warm. So yeah, we can either basically leg it or go and meet the stranger. So what do you want to do? Do you want to continue on our present course and we'll hook up with a stranger? Or do you want to avoid the stranger and ride off before they get here? You know? It's one or the other. Have you got this book? Has anybody got this book, by the way? Has anybody here in the chat got this book? Or have you read it yet? It's number 56 in the, series. The Knights of Doom. We are good at riding off. Yeah, we're good at riding. We're good at bows and arrows, shit like that. We've got battle tactics and arcane lore. Meet the stranger, Yellow says. Flaming Heron's got it. Man, most of my books are packed away. Why? You moving house or something, mate? Why are you packed away? So we're going to go meet the stranger. Okay. You're happy to meet the rider. How come your books are packed away, mate? What's going on? As the horseman approaches, you see that he is wearing the livery of the Lord of the Cleave Manor. When he is within earshot, he reins in his horse and calls out to you, I have been sent by my lord to offer you the hospitality of Cleave Manor and to request your aid, he says. My lord has heard of your quests and thoughts that you would appreciate a more restful night. There is also a more serious matter for which we would be most grateful of your help. The tenants of the manor's lands are being terrorized by a rogue boar from the forest. Our best soldiers have tried to kill it, but all have failed. Some say that the beast is enchanted and cannot be slain. Will you help us? A night in a bed would certainly be very refreshing for you, I'm sure. And you have pledged to keep order in the kingdom as well, by the way. You know, just laying on the guilt there. However, this is an expedition that will take up time. So you can go with the messenger to Cleave Manor and help his little pig issue. Or you can carry on and say, sort your own shit out, mate. I gotta go to Havelock before nightfall. What shall we do? The book is too rare for your collection. Just not enough room where I am. Oh, okay. And you don't have many books out. Oh, so you got a small selection of what you're reading. The rest are packed away. I got you. And you want to keep them in mint condition. Definitely. Bag them all up. You don't want this happening to them. Definitely. Help them, Yellow says. Okay. Yes, take me to your manor. Man? I believe I can help you. The hell's that? Cleve Manor is served by a small hamlet, including a smithy, and it's surrounded by a number of small farms. You arrive at dusk, and as soon as you dismounted, you're taken to the great hall by the steward of the manor, while Firemane is led away to be stabled. Inside the hall is a picture of bustle and activity. Long trestle tables are being laid with food and drink, with a large woman who is supervising the cooking of venison on a spit in the middle of the room. Sign me up, please. This sounds like fucking sweet FM. Well, there's a minstrel band playing as well, a popular tune. In one corner of a hall, a man-at-arms is playing some kind of board game with two labourers. Large tapestries cover the walls of the hall. Above the Lord's table, on the raised dais at the end of the room, hang decorative shields and the coat of arms of several noble families, while at the opposite end of the chamber are mounted the trophies of hunting expeditions. The steward explains that the feast is to be held here, and it will begin very shortly. But before it does, and while you are waiting, he will be happy to show you around the hall. Hey, that hurts your heart. Oh, the cover of my book, yeah. Tell me about it, mate. What do you think it does to my heart? Honestly, devastating. So what you want to do, guys, he can either show us the tapestries, we can watch a board game, look more closely at the trophies, or listen to the minstrels. There's 4 options. Listen to music, look at the trophies, watch the board game, or study the tapestries. What do you want to do, guys? It's a bit of a mad one, this is. We're getting sucked into some posh families' problems. Are they playing Queen? Yeah. Did you know Bohemian Rhapsody, please? It was on at the proms last night. Mama. Get that dust away. Blow the dust. Know what I mean? Is this the real air? So come on, what are we doing, guys? You know, before I have to go to the toilet again. Just to let you know, man, these days I'm on the toilet like every 40 minutes. You know, it ain't fun having diabetes, you know. It's fucking spend half your life in the toilet. You know, and then you sit down and you can't piss. You're bursting to go and you can't go. You're like, fucking come on, man. Tapestries. Let's go look at some tapestries. Let's go see some drapes. Do they match the curtains? No, it's the rug, the carpet matched the drapes, didn't it? Old man bladder, yeah, basically. Where is this page, man? Every time I turn, it doesn't say it. There it is. Most of the tapestries carry the usual designs of the fabulous beasts and knights on horseback, but there is one that stands out from all the others. It covers half of one wall and shows a man with a pack of hounds fighting a huge wild boar. The steward explains that the tapestry depicts part of the legend of the great boar of Lean, when the monster was finally caught and killed by a brave hunter. Well, hang on, you've brought us in to kill this boar bitch thing. If it's already gone, wait, what are we doing here? Almost hidden among the embroidered trees of the forest, watching the scene, you pick out a group of men and women who seem to be covered from head to toe in leaves. Leave them alone, I say. I thought, hang on, if this boar is... I thought we were brought to this town because the boar was terrorizing everyone. It's already been sorted, so... why are we here? Hang on a sec here. Carpet matches the drapes. So there's a picture, by the way, of what's about. I think that's the dude we're talking to right there. That's what it looks like in there. I don't know, the camera's not focusing. It hasn't got an autofocus, this camera. It's a bit shit. So, but that's what's happening. So I might have to swap this one out again. I thought it was a decent camera, but it hasn't got autofocus. There's a fanfare on a trumpet, and the Lord of Cleve Manor enters the hall. Cold Ballistic comes in. That was for you, that trumpet fair, by the way, Cold Ballistic. Followed by nobles and landed gentry by their many retainers, all ready for the feast. Lord Taris Varin is an imposing figure. He is a tall, handsome man, past his 40th year, dark-haired and with a well-trimmed beard. This dude sounds like me. Hi, I'm Lord Varin. He extends his hand in the greeting. All right, mate. I'm glad that you could take the time to visit us here, right? I know your quest must be pressing. Thank you for the generous offer of your No, that's what I was saying. So we say to him, thanks for the hospitality, mate. But I understand that you've got a problem, and that's why I'm here. I'm on a clock. Can we get things moving? Ah, yes. The boar. Lord Varin says, almost casually he says this, but that will have to wait until tomorrow, alright? Because tonight, we feast. He claps his hands and the assembled guests take the places at the long trestle tables, while the minstrels strike up again. You are seated at the end of the high table, being one of the guests of honor, and settle down to enjoy the meal laid out before you. Yeah, let's have it. The evening passes swiftly and pleasurably with Lord Varin's fool, Nuncle. He's got a fool called Nuncle. Entertaining, it's probably his uncle, to be honest. Entertaining the guests with his jokes, tumbling and juggling with lighted torches. Fool, innit? Suddenly, the door of the great hall swings open, and a wolf-like shadow falls across the rush-covered floor. Standing in the doorway is a dark figure holding a staff and wearing a wolf skin as a cloak. Lord Varin rises to his feet. "A Wendy and a brew do," he says. "It must be a year since you visited us, you old toothsayer." "Ah, Lord, it is," the gaunt man replies. "Now that the world grows cold, I seek only food and shelter at your great manor. 2 months ago I left the Dolim of Manonk and braved the steppes of Krun and the wilder lands to bring you tidings from the gods." Sounds like a Greek play we're watching here. A servant brings the visitor a plate of food, and Awadin settles down to eat. What the fuck's going on here? When he has finished, he begins to go among the guests, telling him their futures for a few gold pieces, and soon he reaches you. "Noble knight," he asks, "might anyone tell you your future for just 3 gold pieces?" And gives you a toothless grin. Will you give him 3 gold pieces to find out the future? The most English sounding manor name. So, do you guys want to pay 3 gold pieces to Mystic Marion here with his merry men? See if he... or it says you will... Sorry. I didn't... Don't put your guesses yet, guys. There was more, and I didn't realize. So, You can pay 3 gold pieces to have your future revealed to you, or you consider him a fraud and you don't want to waste your money and you will ignore him. Those are the 2 options, sorry. So now I'm asking Rhymester, if you want to put that in again, great. Because I won't accept that one. Because it was, yeah. So do you want to ignore him, or... Michael says consider him a fraud. Okay. Yeah, I'm not paying for bullshit, mate. Come on, you kidding me? You don't know me. You don't know my future. You say cough to him, basically. And then he carries on. He just that's it. He just, all right then, mate. You don't want your future? No worries. And then he carries on, and you continue eating, belly up. Oh, I'm full. The feast is over. You retire to a luxurious room for the night. And you wake at sunrise, rested and invigorated. You can restore up to 4 points of stamina. Well, we do get 1, but then we're topped out, so done. And we have to add a day to our time. And we have no idea what this time stat means, do we? Incense in my nostrils now. A guide and escort of 2 soldiers are already waiting for you when you descend from your room. Firemane has been saddled and has also recovered from the previous day's ride. It doesn't take long for you to reach the edge of the forest, and leaving tilled fields behind, you enter the ancient shadowy tangle of trees. We're in the forest, guys. We're in the forest. Your guide keeps you on an almost completely overgrown path until you reach a fork in the track, and then he stops. This is the last place where the monster was seen, he says. It turned on a soldier and left him terribly wounded. We will go no further. From here, you're on your own. What? You stare at the 2 soldiers, but they try to avoid your gaze and shift uneasily in their saddles. With an exasperated sigh, you decide which route to take. Do we have a tracking skill? No, we don't. So, do you want to take the left or the right, guys? 50-50 here. Bloody of the Dooms. Hey, it's Empire. Here he is, dancing in late. You're late, mate. Go sit in the corner. You're late. Left or right? That's all you get, guys. Do you want to go left? Do you want to go right? Empire takes the center stage and says left or right. So yellow says left. You take the left. Your adventure ends here. Imagine. Guiding Firemane through the undergrowth, you encounter a large fallen tree blocking the path. By the time you've taken a detour around it, you have lost the path again. You ride on through the ancient woodland with a deep sense of unease. You are sure that you're being watched, and when you turn... I mean, I thought we had this bloody... Oh no, it was a target. Sorry. Yeah, we haven't got tracking, have we? When you turn your head to look around, you spot a sudden movement in the dense bracken. There, through the trees. Eventually, the trees part, and you find yourself at the edge of a small clearing. The floor of the clearing is covered with orange mushrooms. Do you have the arcane lore? Yes, we have! I hope that helps us. Yeah, we've got some arcane lore, guys. Here we go. It's finally going to actually help. From the old herbal, you recognize that the orange fungi is ironbane. The spores of the plant corrode metal on contact, which would have been very dangerous for you had you entered the clearing. But because you know this, you can avoid it. However, the mushrooms could provide a valuable weapon if you can collect some safely. Do you want to try and gather some of the ironbane fungus, or will you ride around the clearing to avoid the fungi altogether? What shall we do? Flaming Herons burnt us. You chose poorly. Cheers, mate. Get on the team. Like, help us out then, mate, instead of burning us by saying, your left is my right. How's that work out, Empire? Left is left, right is right. Okay? Oh, Michael, you said that before, Yellow. I didn't even say that. I didn't even see that. Sorry, Michael. It was your left that I'm taking, not Yellow's, because you said left. Sorry, mate. I didn't even... But, I mean, it was left anyway, so it's all right. I was fine on that one this time. I'm just quoting a line from... Oh. Is that from Indiana Jones? I haven't seen the latest one, but... You chose poorly. I don't remember that being in the original 4. I haven't seen the 5th one yet. Rhymester says, get some fungus. Space fungus. Let's try and gather some up. Cook it up. Let's do some mushrooms, guys. Yeah? You dismount and tear off a square of cloth from your tunic to put the mushrooms in. Bending down at the edge of the clearing, you reach gingerly towards the fungus. Test your skill. Here we go. Testing skill. We're lucky. We're skillful. We succeed. Lovely. Taking great care, you push the soil away from a cluster of the fungi and gently lift from the earth into your ready-made pouch. With the cloth securely tied with a piece of vine, you put the fungi in your backpack. So we've got fungi in our backpack. That's another space taken up. Better put the mushroom bane or whatever it was called, in case we need to know. With the cloth securely, so if you ever use the iron bane against an armored opponent, oh, here we go, guys. There's a whole series of rules here for this shit now. So you can use this iron bane in combat against somebody wearing armor. Okay? If you decide you want to do that, you guys need to put fungi in capital letters in the chat, alright? And what happens is, we roll 1 die before the combat begins. So I need to know this before going into combat. And on a roll of 1 or 2, the spores will destroy your adversary's armor. And will lose them any protection they have against your blows. But on a roll of 3 or 4, your opponent's weapon, provided it is made of metal, is destroyed. So your enemy will have to fight you with a reduction of 3 skill points. Fucking hell, this is good shit, this is. Let me just put -3, just so I know. On a roll of 5 or 6, the Iron Bane destroys both the armor and their weapon. However, this new weapon can only be used once. You only got enough for 1. So this is pretty sweet pickup, yeah. Do we ever get the option for combat? We've already been in combat, Flaming Heron. I think we've been in 1 combat. So yeah, so before the fight starts, put fungi in capital letters if you want to use it, and it only really works with metals. So if somebody ain't wearing metal or doesn't have a metal sword, don't even use it, because it'll be a waste of time. Raiders of the Lost Ark, was it? I'll have to watch that again, mate. I've forgotten. Anyway, so we can only use it once, though. Can't grow our own. So between the trees, at the edge of the clearing, the ground is thick with bracken. Test your luck. Bloody hell. There's a lot of test your skill and luck in this game. Our luck is 10, by the way. It's going down. And we're still lucky. So, boom. Yeah. Luck of 9 there. We are lucky. You come across clear signs that the boar traveled this way not long ago, at the direction leading away from you and further into the ancient woodland. Quickly you set off after your prey. Test your skill. Fucking hell, man. And if you haven't got the tracking skill, you have to add 1 to the dice roll. We gotta add 1. That's 9. That's 10, which is what our skill is. Hang on, which page? There's 2 of these that say test your skill. Yeah. Are you successful, or do you? I forget. Is it equivalent to or below, or equivalent to and above? Test your skill. Roll 2 dice. Equal, less or equal to. So it has to be less or equal to succeed. So yeah, success. It's good. We're good. So add 1 to if you do not have the subtracting what? Oh shit! Hang on. Whoa. Hang on. We ain't done yet. There's more. There was more to that. It says here, if you do not have a hunting charm, you have to subtract 1 from the dice roll. Hang on, what? So, add 1 to the dice roll if you do not have the tracking special skill, which we don't, so I did. But subtract 1 from the dice roll if you have a hunting charm, which we don't, so we don't subtract. So, yeah, it is what it is. We're still successful. That's okay. That's all good. Bloody hell. So yeah, we needed to have had a hunting charm, which we don't. We've got potion of stamina that we can use twice, and we've got some fungus, and that's it. Obviously, we've got a magic sword, a crossbow, and a helmet. But whilst we're on our horse, we don't have access to the crossbow. We only have the magic sword. We have to be on our horse to have access to both at the same time. Because the horse is what carries the second weapon. This is like Red Dead Redemption, man. Honestly, you gotta have 1 weapon in your horse, 1 weapon on you. We are successful, so let's go. Your skills do not fail you. You burst into a clearing where a monstrous boar is rooting among the leaf debris, doubtless looking for acorns. This creature must be the great boar of Lean. Seeing you, it turns and flees into the forest, however. Before it leaves the clearing, you have time to use a crossbow once, if you have one, which we do. And then you are off after the beast as you gallop through the trees. So we can use the crossbow. I forgot how you bloody use the crossbow now. 1. You have to roll against your skill, I think, to use the crossbow in it. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't actually say. This was something we were told. Can anybody remember the... I know that we had 6 bolts. 3 are magic, 3 are shit. And you have to decide to use it before. You chose poorly. It was in the Last Crusade, was it? Okay. Can anybody remember about the crossbow? On how you use it? Do you even want to use the crossbow? Like, let's decide that first, shall we? Where the hell's the... Yeah. Do you guys want to use a crossbow before we go after the boar? If we do, and I think you have to... Oh, you know, that's it. You roll 1 die. You roll 1 die, and if it's 1 to 3... it's a hit, and if it's 4 to 6, it's a miss. I think something like that. Which sounds better than rolling against your skill, I feel. Because it's a 50-50. But we've got target. Oh, hang on. That's one of the... Yeah, hang on. I think it told us there in the bloody special skills section, didn't it? Target. Allows you to use weapons. It's an instant hit with the target. That's what it is. Yeah. Use crossbow first. Right. So we hit it. We lose 1 bolt. We've got 6 bolts. We lose 1 bolt. And we've hit the target. They lose 2 points of stamina when we come across them. Okay. Because we have the target skill, that's why. As you gallop through the trees in pursuit of your quarry, your steed jumps over fallen branches and rocky mounds. Do you have a ride skill? Yes, we do. We do have the ride skill. We're going to get through this one, guys. We're badass. Such a victory was exactly what your army needed. What? Hang on. Good thing I kept the page then. The fuck? Do you have the ride skill? What does it say about the ride skill? That's not the page I was on. Where the hell? Literally just went and it didn't make any sense. Such a victory is exactly what your army needed. The beastmen are not stunned. What? That doesn't make sense. And nor does any... Hang on a second here. I think there is either a problem in the book. I kept the page in my finger. So what? I've lost the... Fucking hell. Jonathan, mate, what is this book all about? Oh... Fuck's sake. Guys, you're gonna have to give me a second here while I find where we were then. Because the page I went to read did not make any sense. I just want to concur that that was the legit page I was meant to turn to. So either there's a problem in the book, or Jonathan Green's a shit writer. And I don't really want to believe it's that, to be honest, because I haven't actually bought that Dracula book yet and I want to buy it. So I can't find it, man. Guys, I think now's the time. If you need to make a coffee, go make a coffee, guys. I'm going to be a while here. I've got to go through every fucking page. So, you know, work out, there's 400 pages or 400 entries. Work it out how long it's going to take me. So, this is great, isn't it? The boar. The bullshit boar. I hope the bullshit boar is worth it. Following the tunnel. So boring, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, mate. It is, isn't it? Do the old flip through the find a picture you recognise? Mate, there were no pictures. There was no picture of the boar. Tedious clearing. Yeah, you're telling me, mate. There's the landlady. That's no good. That was yonks ago, that was. Ugh. Gotta guard against this in the future, man, I tell you. Horseman. There's the horseman at Cleve Manor. That was too long ago, that was. Beast champion, what the fuck? I hope to God like that I made the mistake, because I don't want to believe that this is just not going to make sense when we come to read it. So I hope I've made the mistake. That's what I'm hoping for. Because if I do read on, it's, I don't know what the fuck to make of it. It was the page with the writing on it. Yeah, that's the one, mate. It was the one with the writing on it. Go from there, mate. You can track it easy. Beastman Shaman. There's a page here called Beastman Shaman. Hang on, what's this here? No, that's the mushroom. That was, ew. Spoilers on that one. It's not like I'm sure I turned to the right page. Well, do you know what, guys? You can say I watched paint dry to somebody. If anybody ever seen paint dry? Yeah, I did. Fucking. The birds are laughing at us. Where the fuck is that boar? We're really trying to like find the boar, innit? Need fingers in all the pages to keep track. Yeah, need to be an octopus, man. But he. I've not come across a single page that's had the word boar in it yet. You know, to follow that sort of through. I can't remember if I was near the back of the book, and now I've completely lost the page that I was meant to go to. The back of the book or the front of the book. I don't know whereabouts in the book it was, like. Riveting, innit? Building up the tension here. Oh, hang on, wait. Between the trees at the edge of the clearing, test your luck. If you're lucky, maybe. Let me try this. Maybe this will help. Come across clear signs that the boar travelled through here. Do you have the hunting charm? We were successful. Okay, I'm getting back on track here, guys. Right, your skills do not fail you. You burst into the clearing. The monstrous boar. Do you have the ride skill? Yes, we do. Then we turn to this page. Guys, I've got it back. It's coming back now. Eh? No, that don't make sense. Your skills do not fail you. You burst into a clearing where a monstrous boar is rooting among the leaf debris, doubtless looking for acorns. Yeah, I remember reading this one. This creature must be the great boarleen. Seeing you, it turns and flees into the forest. However, before we did shoot, he lost 2 stamina points. And then it says, if you have the ride skill, turn to this page. So, and how did I not get that page? Because that is obviously correct when I show you what's gonna I don't understand what I turned to before. So, if you have the ride skill, maybe I turned to another page by accident. Anyway, this is the page that I should have turned to. And I don't know how I did not turn to that page. Because that is what's on that page. And clearly, that is what we're after. So we're back on track. Okay? You manage to stay in the saddle and as you and your steed negotiate difficult terrain. Suddenly, in a small clearing, the boar stops and turns to face you. The rogue beast is at least 3 meters long, from snout to tail. It is covered in a short dark hair with darker bands along its back. It snarls, revealing its huge yellow tusks and sharp teeth. Hakuna Matata! What a wonderful phrase! Is what he says. And with a bestial roar, the animal runs at you. If you have a crossbow or a lance, you may use one of these weapons before having to draw your weapon. We already did do damage, so he has a stamina of 8. Now he's got a stamina of 6. He's coming at us, guys. Say the page number. Hi, I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I misread the page's number by reversing the digits. Maybe that's... Yeah, there's no page number called 652, is there? Okay, guys, we're back on track. We're in it now. We're in it. Come on, then. So, we're gonna fight the boar. He's coming at us. We can knock off another crossbow if we want, and it'll do 2 points damage for him. Or we can just get stuck in with the fight. What do you want to do, guys? He's got a skill of 8 and a stamina of 6 right now. So, do you want to shoot off a crossbow first and lose another normal crossbow? Or do you want to just fight him with our sword? With our magical sword? Which ain't really magical. Fight. Empire, right, okay. Empire's made the call. We're just going to fight with our normal sword. So, we've got a skill of 10. He's got a skill of 8, so he has to -2 off his dice roll. Here we go. So, he rolled an 11, which becomes a 9. We rolled a 5. So, we rolled a 5, he got a 9, we lose 4 points of stamina. This boar is fucking badass. Can I just say that? Yeah. Reversing some digits. There you go. That's it. Oh, yeah. Maybe I went to 265. Let me check out the page on 265. No, it doesn't. No, that wasn't the page I... Oh, wait. Yes. No, that's not the page I was on. I don't know where I turned to be honest. None of these pages are... Oh, shit. What's the dice? None of these pages... I don't know what I turned to. It's weird. Absolutely weird. Okay, guys. Next round. The boar rolls a 5, which becomes a 3. And we've rolled a 9. And it's rolled a 3. It loses 6. It's dead. We've killed the boar. Boom. Oh, the shame. We done it. We killed the boar. Boar bitch is gone. Definitely need my mushroom coffee. This is what happens. Amoeba man. If I don't have my mushroom coffee. Horrific. To prove to Lord Varin that you have been victorious in your hunt, you decide to take the boar's tusks back to Cleve Manor. Well, surely you want to take the whole fucking boar back to give him food. Here, boar feast. Like, instead of just the tusks. before setting off north through the forest on the return journey. As you're riding sedately through the leafless trees, you feel a gust of chill wind and you shiver. Nor can you shake off the feeling that you're not alone and that your progress is being watched. We're being watched. It is then that you hear the distant sound of the chanting in the west, coming from the ancient woodland. The voice is far off, so you can't make out what it's saying. Do you want to investigate the chanting, guys? Or do you want to stay well clear? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What is the chanting? It's horrific. Shall we go investigate? Kong, Kong. Yeah, man. We're on Skull Island. Where's that chanting bit? The mushrooms? What the fuck? Dude, what I just read is gone. Oh, there it is. Honestly, I haven't moved my finger out of the book, and I swear to God, what I just read was not on the page then. Honestly, man. Fucking hell, man. This is getting ridiculous, this is. Tell you, lion's mane mushroom powder honestly really does help your mind. Because when you don't have it, you turn into an amoeba. Like, I am so sharp as a tack on the lion's mane. Trust me. It's one of those nights. Honestly, man, I missed out on my mushroom magic powder, and I'm a complete spaz. You know what I mean? I've turned into Yorg. Yeah, it's great. You know. What are we doing, guys? Come on. Are we investigating this chanting, or are we not? Guys, I think we've done quite well, to be fair, in this one. Don't you think? I think we've done pretty respectfully. Or, we're doing rather well. Sorry, we haven't done, we're doing well. Our Empire needs a coffee with a bit of alcohol in it. So thanks for the Irish update. Last time we invested. And then he retract. How are people retracting their messages? I can never retract a message when I put it in. I don't know how people do that. Investigate. Let's have a look-see. Gong, 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 gong. Here we are on the island where the native people are chanting their mystical calling for their spiritual god. And if he shows, he will take a virgin, give her a good roddering. You guide Firemane through the undergrowth as quickly as possible. As you get closer to the owner of the voice, you notice that the number of briars and weeds growing around the trees is increasing, and that the other plants of the forest look unhealthy and stunted in their growth. Eventually you reach the source of the chanting. You dismount and crouch down, hidden by the undergrowth. There is a man, dressed in a long green robe. He's kneeling in the middle of an area of cleared ground. His hands pressed flat to the earth, and as he continues his strange chant, cracks begin to appear in the ground, as if the very life-giving nutrients of the soil were being drained away. At the same time, you could almost sense the weeds growing around the edge of the clearing. What the hell is going on here? Do you want to burst into the clearing and interrupt the man who may be a priest on of some kind, or will you leave the forest and head back to Cleve Manor? Do you want to go back to Cleve Manor, or do you want to go speak to the dude who's doing his magic? Whatever. We don't know what he's doing. Remember the monks that killed us a few books ago? Yeah. Last time we investigated chanting, we got killed. I mean, yeah, I mean, who knows? It could be leaving this situation is what gets us killed. You just never know with these books. They're always surprising. They always pull a fast one on you, you know? They keep you. We've done the incense. That's done. Run like the wind, Bullseye! Okay. We're going to leave this fool in his little chanties. And we're going to leg it. You ride off, your horse trips on a twig, you fall, your adventure is over. It's early afternoon when you ride back into the courtyard at Cleve Manor. Lord Varin hurries out to meet you, and you show him the boar's tusks. He goes, well, you could have brought back the meat, mate. We're starving here. Last night was all the food we had, by the way. We don't have anything till payday. You could, like, where's the boar? And he goes, at last my people will be able to live without fear again. The great boar of Lean is no more. Add 1 to your honor score. Yeah, we're back up to 6, guys. We're back up to where we started. Hey? Ricky Hatton, the boxer, is that? Is that the boxer? He's gone? Fuck off. Is he gone? He ain't gone, mate. What are you talking about? Found dead in Manchester. He is gone. Dude, what's happened to Ricky? Whoa. They found him in his home. Gone. Somebody, but he... Damn. 2 years younger than me. I mean, what happened? He found in his home. Did he have a heart attack? Or, I mean, I don't know. Bloody hell. Rip Ricky. Thanks for the update, Empire. Keep us informed of the deaths, yeah? Who else has died, mate? Sorry. Yeah, it's a shame, that. But we're going to go watch his next fight. Sorry, that's bad. It's too early for that kind of talk. Right, so we've just had 1 honor score for killing the boar. Lord Varin invites you to spend another night at the manor, but you feel that if you leave now, you should be able to reach Havelock by nightfall. However, Varin insists on you staying, with offering you some kind of service in return. Get a couple of girls on the go. So what do you want to do? You can, in return, like, if you stay... Hang on, what's it saying here? If you leave now, you can reach Havelock by nightfall. However, Varin insists on offering you some service in return for killing the boar. So he'll do you a favor, okay? That'll be us in the book soon. Rip Charlie. Who's this Charlie Kirk fucker? I keep seeing Charlie Kirk dead, Charlie Kirk murdered. Who's Charlie Kirk? I ain't got a clue. I don't know. Even Brian May of Queen's talking about Charlie Kirk. It's like, don't know. Never heard of a Charlie Kirk. Don't know. Sorry. Who is he? Everyone's talking about him. I've seen video after video on YouTube. Charlie Kirk. Been murdered. It's all right. It's like, who the fuck's Charlie Kirk? I ain't got a clue. Anyway. He ain't a writer of Fighting Fantasy. I know that. Like. So we can either ask this Varin dude to loan us some soldiers to fight against Belgorod's forces so we can recruit some men here. Or we can ask him about if he knows anything about the goings on in the forests, which I think is a weird thing to ask. Or we can ask him if he knows about the elf spear. So, Charlie Kicker's a great person. Who the fuck? Oh, that's great that he was great, but I still don't know who he is. So, do you want to recruit some soldiers from Varen? Or do you want to ask him about the forest and the recent going on in that forest? Or if he knows about the spear? He's a conservative political activist. Duped at a Utah via a 22-year-old. Oh, shoot? I don't know. Can't read that, mate. Don't know what she's saying there. He's a good person, basically, who got shot by a 22-year-old. Is that what he meant? I don't know. Can we only ask one question? Well, you can ask me whatever you want, mate. But in terms of Aaron, they're the three options it's given us. Like, we can either ask about the elf spear, we can ask about the forest, or we can ask about recruiting some soldiers. That's all. Flaming Aaron knows Kirk. Hey? Have I missed something? Flaming Aaron hasn't spoken for a while. I thought it was Kick anyway. I thought it was Charlie Kick. Is it Kirk? Don't know. Let's look at this up. Assassinated. He was assassinated. He was an author and a media personality. And looking at that face, I've never heard of him. Never seen him. I have no idea. Looking at that face. An American author and media personality. Still doesn't help me. Okay. Somebody famous died, basically. Recruit female soldiers. Yellow wants to recruit. I mean, that's a... You're hoping that they're going to be female. I think his soldiers are... He chooses the gender of what he wants... Who he wants to recruit. Flaming Aaron should know about... What, I don't, just waiting to see how he services us. Gladly, Varen says. If that is how I can help destroy the corruption that is infecting our land, then that is what I must do. However, my men will need time to prepare, so it would be best if you continue your quest, and my soldiers will catch you up. Really? You agree to meet at the deserted outpost of Hornwatch 2 days' time. So from 2 days, we're going to meet up with a load of soldiers. There we go. Write the word Ekroth. What is that? Fuck off backwards. Ekroth, which is Fokri. Fokri. Oh no. Forky. Forky? Fokri? I don't know. Yeah, so that's that. Before leaving, Lord Varen gives you a special parcel containing 3 meals. Wait, so we've now got 8 meals, guys. You don't watch conservative media? I don't follow politics, mate. I don't. It's all the same bullshit. So I don't follow politics. I'm sorry. So he's in the political areas. That's probably why I've never heard of him, mate. I don't. You know, they'll do whatever they want to do. So I don't bother with that shit. His wife gonna continue his work. His wife's gonna continue his work. Yeah. Hang on, before I forget where we're up to. Oh, shit, too late. Yeah, here it is. So Lord Varin give us some meals, and we ride through the gatehouse and leave Cleve Manor behind as we make for Have a Look. What is our current stamina? 15 is what our current stamina is. Empire, I can't read. Fight we a ham sandwich. Fight we a ham sandwich. What? I don't even know what that means, mate. Specsavers, mate. New prescription needed. Okay? You are within sight of the walls of the town when dusk starts to fall. Riding on in the fast failing light, you pass a copse of trees at the edge of the road. Suddenly, a dark shape drops out of the branches of one tree as you pass under it. Test your luck. Shit. Our luck is getting low, guys. It's 9. And I rolled a 4, so that's good, but our luck is now 8. So yeah, something, so we are lucky on that one. That's good. Right. The man dropping out of the tree just misses you and lands on the road next to Fire Main. 2 more figures emerge from the copse in front of you, waving ugly looking cudgels. Your first assailant pulls a long knife from his tunic. The 3 murderers run at you. What? Murderers? You must fight them all at the same time. But for a duration of the battle, you may increase your attack strength point by 1 because you are on horseback. We gotta fight them all together. Right, we're doing one at a time. I don't see how. We'll do one at a time, guys, because all 3 at the same time would. I don't see. We're on a horse, so 3. It would be one at a time. Anyway. The first one's got a skill of 7 and a stamina of 6. We get an extra point because we're on a horse, so we've got a skill of 11. And so 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got to reduce his roll by 4. And and there's 3 of them, but it says as soon as we kill 2 with whatever. So have a look at this. Hey. Meal. Hey, we're in a battle. There's no point for having a meal. We're in battle. Right, here we go. So he's got to reduce 4 off his dice roll. So he's rolled a 9, which becomes a 5. We've rolled a 4, so we lose 1 point. So even with the biggest advantage there, we still lose on the first. That's mental, that is. I said it before we left the manor. Mate, I've just been reading, mate. Before we left the manor. What are you talking about, mate? That was the first thing, the first page was us leaving the manor. And that definitely was not in that chat. When I said about, Varin and that was way before. That was, and I read it out. Let me just read this out, whatever. And then I read it out. I think it was you asking about current stamina, And I answered it. Right. Shit. We've rolled the 11. So I think he's dead here. We rolled an 11. He's rolled a 5, which becomes a 1. He's dead. First one's dead. Like. Second one has a skill of 6, so they have to reduce their dice roll by 5, and he has a stamina of 8. And as soon as we kill this one, we move on because it tells us to do that. So, yeah. So he's got to reduce by 5. Oh man, I thought we'd rolled a double 1 then. So they've rolled a 9, which is a 4. So they got 4, we got 3. We still lost that one. The hell? We only lost by 1 point, so we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be good. 13 stamina we're on. Right. So he's rolled an 11, which becomes a 6. And we've rolled a 7, so we beat him by 1. So he's now down to 7 stamina. It's a bit of a long one, this is. These murderers, I tell you, they're tough. Considering the advantage we've got, they're still hanging in there. Okay, they rolled a 10, which becomes a 5. And we've rolled a 7, so they lose 2. He's down to 5 stamina. Here we go, come on. They've rolled a 4, which is becomes a -2. We've rolled a 7, so yeah, that's just killed him off, basically. So as soon as you've dispatched 2 of your opponents, turn immediately. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Go immediately to this page. While you've been dealing with the 2 of your opponents, the 3rd murderer attempts to make his escape. You will have to stop the rogue. If you have a crossbow, you may use it now, which we can. You guys know what to do in order to do that. You don't have to use a crossbow. We can pursue the felon on the fire main. Now, while you guys decide if we're going to use a crossbow or not, I need a piss again. Sorry about this. And I'm just going to nip to the loo. If you want to use the crossbow, you need to put crossbow in capital letters, and we can shoot off one, or we can just ride after him. In other words, don't put anything in the chat. Somebody's already put it. Okay, we'll use the crossbow. I'm dying for a weedo, and I gotta go. Sorry. Everybody go make a coffee. It's coffee time, yeah? Sorry, guys. Sorry. So we shoot the crossbow. We're instantly successful because we have the target thing. So they lose 2 points of their stamina, I guess. Or it'll tell us what will happen. Here we go. The crossbow zips through the air straight into the fleeing scoundrel's heart. Boom, instant death, I think. His lifeless body drops to the ground. Regain 1 luck point. That's good. And now we decide to have a meal. And now we decide to go, okay, mealtime, guys. Right, so we have a meal. So Daddy gets a bicky. Which is good. Because I'm starving, to be honest. So this has come at the right time. In fact, I've got some nuts here. I might just open them as well and nibble on them. I'm really hungry. Bicky time. Yeah. Nobby's nuts, and we got ginger nuts. These are ginger biscuits. I love gingerbread. Bit of ASMR biscuit, yeah. Ginger nuts are really nice, yeah. Fact, and open these nuts as well. Have a little nibble on some nuts. Got some dry roasted nuts as well. So I'm a little bit hungry. Haven't had lunch. Doing a Fighting Fantasy at 10 AM means I'm not eating lunch till I finish. So part of the meal. Oh, tastes horrible. Not very good from M&S. There. Right. Regain 1 luck point. So we finish our meal. Now, successful kill. Hurriedly, you search the man's body after you eat a meal. However, you find nothing but a small charm carved out of a dark wood in the shape of a raven, a bird of ill omen. On the other bodies, you find 3 gold pieces. So we've got a wooden charm, a wooden raven charm. I think these are off these nuts. Taste horrible. And we got 22 gold pieces now. Oh, them nuts taste rank. I think they're off. What's the date on them? Well, M&S was supposed to be quality food, man. The 18th of November this year. They're still in date. How come they taste like shit? That's the water gone. I do have another bottle though, so. Here. Got another bottle here. Not much of it left though, so. Right, so we pocket the charm, we pocket the money, and then as night has fallen, you decide that it is time to head for Have a Look. So we'll have a look in Have a Look. Dudes, I feel like we can finish this one today. I can feel like we're going to complete this now. You find that the gales of Have a Look have been securely shut for the night. However, as soon as the guard sees that it is an elite Templar Knight of Talak who seeks entry into the town, he hurries down and unbars the gate, letting you in to have a look. You find a room and a hot meal for the night, and it costs you 3 gold pieces. Fuck it hell. So we're back down to 19. At the Red Herring, a large inn, popular. So we're in an inn. Oh, that's on me wire, that is. We're in an inn, the Red Heron Inn. And it's a popular among the adventuring fraternity. Having eaten, you retire for the night. As you are preparing for sleep, though, your window, you suddenly catch sight of a blazing ball of light shooting across the blackened sky, a fiery tail trailing behind it. The comet soars onwards until it disappears over the hills on the distant horizon. It is a well-known fact that a comet is a sign of impending disaster, and you have just witnessed such a portent. It is soon time before sleep eventually overcomes you, and you rise early feeling very refreshed. So, early morning, feeling refreshed, lovely jubbly. You can restore up to 2 points of stamina. Well, we can only, we get 2 points. So we're back up to full strength on the stamina, guys. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. And a day has elapsed. So that's 3 days so far. Whatever this time tracking means. 3 days have passed. Having left the Red Herring, you get ready to explore the town. Havelock is not a large town, but as time is pressing, you still do not want to spend too long here. In Havelock, you should be able to find some useful equipment that you may need later in your quest. Hint, hint. And surely would be a good place to try and find and recruit a small army with which to oppose Belgroth's forces, if that is what you intend to do. Well, we're meeting up with some people. They're going to meet us at the outpost. So we've got like, what is it, two days left before they meet us. So we already have got like an army. Do you want to visit the markets, or do you want to try and recruit an army? What do you want to do, guys? I know you've put that before I asked, so... But if you genuinely want to go shopping, put it again. Or you can recruit an army. We shall see what you want to do. The markets, yeah? We're going to go shopping in the markets. Let's go spend our dollar. As you lead Firemain along the main road that leads to Havelock's market, you pass a shop decorated with esoteric symbols, and I forgot to add a crossbow. So we've shot off 2 crossbows, haven't we? Symbols. An elaborately painted sign over the front informs you that this is the Mind's Eye. Would you like to enter this unusual establishment? So I feel like, because we're in a town. Do you want to enter the Mind's Eye, or will you go to the market, guys? We can either enter the Mind's Eye, or we can keep going until we hit the markets. And it's got an esoteric symbol painted over the front. Moon Matt's here. How's it going? Sorry you're late, mate. You haven't really missed much. I mean, we've only been playing the book for 2 hours. Actually, you've missed loads, mate. Some really good fights, you know, some really hairy fights, but we're still in it. We are still in it. And we've got special skills, battle tactics, ride, target, and arcane lore, and they have saved our ass a couple of times. Yellow says enter the place. The Mind's Eye. Let's see what the Mind's Eye has to say. The bell rings as you open the front door and step into a cramped room furnished with drapes. Standing behind the counter is a wizened old woman.
You'll be wanting to see the mistress of the site, then, she says. It'll cost you 5 gold pieces for a consultation.
Are you willing to pay the fee and meet the mistress of the site? Or would you rather leave and continue to the market? What shall we do, mate? Oh yeah, we've also got 2 potions of stamina in our pockets. We've got some mushroom fungi, which, if we use it correctly in battle, deteriorates metal. But it's a dice roll if it's going to be their weapon, their armor, or both. And we've also got a wooden raven charm. And we've got a horse. and we've got a crossbow, we've got a magic sword, and we know some arcane lore as well. So pay the hag. Okay, so 5 gold pieces takes us down to 14. We cross in her palm with silver. So we'll see what she has to say then. And there's a picture. That's what the mystical of the site is, okay? That's what she looks like. You pay the old woman, and she gestures for you to go through a curtained doorway. At the end of a short corridor is an ornate wooden door. On it is the symbol of an eye inside a triangle made out of polished brass. You open the door and step into the chamber beyond. You find yourself standing in a large room laid with a plush red carpet with the same esoteric symbols that you saw outside the shop embroidered into it. It is lit by the candles positioned at regular intervals around the mahogany panelled walls. Sitting opposite you on a gilded high-backed chair is a beautiful pale-skinned young woman with long black hair, wearing flowing robes and a circlet of silver around her head, as well as numerous silver charms on necklaces. Hanging on the wall behind her chair are 2 wall hangings representing 2 cards of divination: the Cup of Fortune and the High Priestess, meaning hidden secrets. On the wall above the chair is a larger version of the brass triangle and eye, the symbol of the third eye. Sweet smelling smoke rises from 2 incense burners that hang from the ceiling on either side of the chair, and to the woman's left is a stone bowl containing a pool of water. The effect of the decorations and the objects in the room is to create an atmosphere of mystery and magic. "I have been expecting you, Templar," the woman announces without warning. "I am the mistress of the sights, a diviner granted the powers of clairvoyance by the gods, just as my mother before me and her mother before her. I know of your quest and may be able to help you gain vital information. Through the steering pool, you could try to spy on the Dark Tyrant and his... What the fuck? Through the scaring pool, you could try to spy on the Dark Tyrant and his forces, or perhaps you would prefer to see your own future on the cards. What will you do? Do you want to spy on Belgoroth, or do you want to find out what's in store for you in the future? What do you want to do, guys? Shall we see what the future is in store for us, or Belgoroth it? Belgoroth is the enemy, yeah. Get him spied. Okay. Tell us about Belgoroth, love. What do you know? What can you see? What's he up to? Is he watching telly? What's he doing right now? You both peer into the pool while the mistress passes her hands backwards and forwards over its surface. Suddenly, the water grows cloudy and the mistress says, "Reveal!" And an image begins to form in the pool. It seems to be the ruins of a castle, but as quickly as it appeared, the image starts to fade. "Reveal!" the woman says again. But now all you can make out in the water is a swirling mist. Then you see it. At first, it's only a speck moving across the drifting clouds, but as it gets nearer, you see that the thing has a ghoulish face with a monstrous features, trailing tendrils of mist. Too late. You realize that the mists have started to pour from the pool into the room as they surround you. They chill you with their numbing cold. With a hellish scream, the spectral creature bursts into the chamber through the scouring pool. "It is a weird," the mistress cries, "an ethereal inhabitant of the spiritual plane. Destroy it quickly," she says. "Do you have banished spirit?" "No, we don't have banished spirit, so we can't make the necessary signs and return it to its home. You must prepare to fight the spirit form. Do we have Holy Strike? No, we don't. So you may yeah. We could have reduced its stamina and skill if we had that, but we don't. So, for the duration of this battle, you must reduce your own attack strength by 1 point due to the chilling ethereal vapors, which means it's got a skill of 9 and a stamina of 6. So we're on even keel territory here. Skill of 9 and skill of 9. So it's all down to the dice rolls, guys. It's all down to the dice. It's even Stevens here. Who will win? Here we go. Let them fight. We have a magic sword. Yeah, but it does fuck all, really. Except it doesn't give you an extra point, a bonus. And obviously our crossbow is on the horse, which is outside, so we can't use that. And I don't think it would work anyway against this creature. Here we go. So it rolled a 10 and we rolled a 7. We lose 3 points. We're now down to 16 points. Not a good start. I reckon we can kill this. I reckon it's good. It's only got 6 points of stamina. We've got literally double that, more than double that. So I feel like we can do this, guys. I feel like we can do it. So we rolled an 8 and... No, sorry. We rolled a 10 and it rolled an 8. So it loses 2 points of stamina. It's now down to 4 points of stamina. Belagroth is eating biscuits and needs a wee. Okay, here we go. So we've rolled a 6, 8. We've rolled an 8. It's rolled a 9. We lose 1 point. At least we're not losing massive points here. When we do lose a round, it's only 1 or 2 points. So that's good. Like, we're not losing like 5 or 6. You know? This is a tough titty, this is. I feel. Whoa, it rolled a 3. We rolled a 9. It loses 6. It's dead. We just destroyed it. Boom. Send that weird back to weird. It's gone. It's dead. Although you have stopped the ethereal weird, the mistress has obviously been shaken by the experience. Dark powers are at work here. Not only does the Aspering Serpent have physical guards, he also has servants among the other planes. I pray that you can overcome such terrible odds, but I'm afraid that there is nothing more I can do for you. The young woman sits down shivering. She's PTSD in it, isn't she? Now go. You do not want to cause her further distress, so you leave the mind's eye. What a waste of fucking time. Didn't really do anything for us, did it? Right, we head to the market. Now we can buy shit here, okay? There's a whole list of things, and so I'm not gonna type them all out, okay? When we get a chance, eat a meal. Well, we can have a meal now if you want, mate. We'll have another meal. So that we're down to 7 meals, and we're up to full strength. And Daddy gets a biscuit. While I'm snacking on the biscuit, guys. Actually, no, I'll do it after. So there's a lot of stuff here we can buy. And I'm going to show you. I'll hold it up to the camera. In fact, while I'm eating the biscuit, do that. Is that any good? No, it's not. I'll hold this up to the camera. And you guys can write down what you want to buy. Or type down what you want to buy. We have 14 gold pieces. Luckily, a lot of it doesn't actually cost a lot. I mean, some of it, nah. Some of it's questionable. Some of it's like, I think that would actually help us. But some of it's like extra meals. Well, we've got 7, so surely we don't need any more. You know? Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Right. I'm going to go through what it is that is in this. Oh no, I was going to hold it up for you guys. Okay, here we go, guys. Get ready to write down what you want to buy, and we'll buy it. Remember, you don't have to buy anything. Here we go. This here, if it'll work, is what you can buy. Can you read that? I don't know why it doesn't focus. It seems to be a bit shit in there. I'll just have to hold it close-ish. Can you guys all read that? It's like fucking blurry, man. What is that all about? I can't sharpen it up anymore. So you got rope, a lantern, more crossbow bolts, more meals, something there beginning with a B, breastplate. I can't read the rest, to be honest. It's fucking blurry as shit. Man, this is crap. Hang on. This is bullshit, my friend. That is not blurry, but you can't see how much it costs. So there's... Oh, this is fucking shite. So rope, lantern, crossbow bolts, more meals, a breastplate, a mirror, healing salve, a warhammer, a flask of holy oil, a spear, or a Zeridian charm. Rope for sure. Okay, we'll have rope. Now remember, we've only got... Hang on. And it costs 1 gold piece, so we're down to 13. We've only got 3 more spaces left in our backpack. So you bought some rope. Great. We've got a lantern already, so I'm going to guess that we don't need any of that. Do you want more crossbow bolts? We've got 4 crossbow bolts left. 3 magic ones and 1 non-magic. Do you want any more crossbow bolts for our crossbow? Yellow says yes. How many bolts? A mirror and holy oil. Oh, okay. The mirror costs 2 gold pieces and the oil is 7, which will be 9 in total. Do you want to spend that, Michael? I've just said it. I've just literally said how much it is. The crossbow bolts are 3 gold pieces each. So... do you want to buy crossbow bolts? They're 3 gold pieces each. Yay or nay? Let's start there. And then we'll work our way down the list. A mirror. Michael wants the mirror. That's 2 gold pieces, the mirror. We've got 2 more places left in our pack. We're on 11 gold pieces. 1 crossbow bolt. Okay. So if I cross off that one that that gives us 5 left. And we're down to 8 gold pieces left. So we've got 8 gold pieces. Somebody mentioned oil before. Holy oil. It's a flask of holy oil for 7 gold pieces. Do you want to buy it? Go on, mate. Do you want to buy it? 7 gold pieces. Good shit, mate. Came from the monks themselves. They love it. Good shit, mate. Michael's finished spending the money. 8 gold pieces, guys. Do you want to we've breastplate. We're not wearing one. We've got a helmet. Healing salve. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff that will regenerate our health. A Zeridian charm. I don't know what that is, but that's you got a spear. Anything else, guys? There's 2 more places left in our backpack. So are we spending it or are we done? I mean, I can't imagine there's going to be many more places to spend money. The Zeridian charm is only 4 gold pieces. So, and then the fact that they've mentioned it, I don't know, I feel like you're going to need it. Did you know that Sylvester Stallone wanted Another One Bites the Dust for the Rocky theme, but Queen said no? Mate, that's bullshit. The Rocky films, mate, came out in 1976. Another One Bites the Dust came out in 1981. I don't know. Queen said oh, so he used Eye of the Tiger, which was written for the movie. Oh, you mean, hang on, sorry. Yeah, it can't be for the Rocky film, mate. The Rocky film came out in 1976. The song wasn't written yet. So, yo, there's a song you're going to be making in about 5 years' time. Hey, can I have it for my movie? Well, no, because we haven't written it yet. Oh, okay. I'll go do Eye of the Tiger then instead. Oh, for Rocky 3. Yeah, that was in 1986, I think. 87, one of the two. So, but they said no to another one. They said no to Stallone. To be honest, I've never heard that. I don't know if that's true or not, mate. That's a bit of a question mark there. Empire wants painkillers, mate. I'm not a dealer. What do you think I am? A bloody dealer here. How much is the breastplate? The breastplate is 5 gold pieces. So Michael wants to buy the charm, so that's 4 gold pieces. Kiss the breastplate goodbye now. So we're down to 4 gold pieces, and we're wearing a breastplate with 2 places still left in our backpack. We've got magic sword, crossbow, a helmet, a breastplate. There's a warhammer there, but you can't afford it. It's 4 gold pieces. You can buy the Zeridian charm if you want. You can buy a healing salve. You can buy more crossbow bolts. Or you can say we're done and leave the breastplate will reduce any damage you suffer in battle by 1 point. That's all it'll do, guys. But because it's quite heavy, you must reduce your attack strength by 1 point. We're down to 9 skill in battle, guys, for that breastplate, and it will only do an additional 1 point of damage. The healing salve, we didn't buy that. The warhammer, too expensive anyway. Did we get the oil? We didn't. Yeah, we got the holy oil, didn't we? Shit, hang on. I didn't write the holy oil down. Did we buy the oil? No, we didn't buy the oil, sorry. We didn't buy it. You didn't want the breastplate. Well, mate, you're the one who said it. Hang on. Message retracted? I think charm was brought before best. Yeah. No, the message retracted, so he's removed it. He's removed what he said. So, mate, that message retracted was by the breastplate. I'm not listening. I'm ignoring that one, mate. Well, you said buy the charm, but we didn't have any. We didn't have much money for the charm. Oh, the Zeridian charm. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Buy the charm. Sorry. Right. So we're down to 0 gold pieces, and we've got the Zeridian charm in our backpack. I misspelt, but it wasn't breastplate. Right. I know what I saw. So the Zeridian charm, what does it do? If you buy the Zeridian charm, the next 2 times you are instructed to test your luck, you may take the result as being lucky without having to lose any luck points. 2 times. The Zeridian charm has a usability factor of 2. So the next 2 times we have to roll for luck, we're lucky instantly. So there you go. We're done. Got no more money left. You're leaving the market. You pass a building which has a brass plaque inscribed with the words Aurorus Pirites, an alchemist, purveyor of potions and elixirs. Elixir. Do you want to enter the building of the alchemist? Do you want to try to recruit an army? Or do you want to leave, have a look all together? What do you want to do, guys? Did we get the charm? Yes, we got the charm. The Zeridian charm is ours. What should we do, guys? Should we go see the alchemist? We haven't got any money. We can go try and recruit an army, or we can leave this town altogether. The town is dead. Michaels is recruiting an army. Let's hope they work off good vibes or something. Oh, well, we can promise them riches, maybe. Having made a few discreet inquiries, eventually you find yourself outside the impressive headquarters of the Mercenaries Guild, the best place to recruit an army. The tall stone building itself looks like a small fortress, the entrance being barred by a portcullis. After you have rung the bell next to the door, a hunchbacked figure appears at the window above the portcullis and asks you your business. You explain your desire to assemble an army of brave fighters and are soon standing before the guildmaster, Nasra Strawn, and a crowd of rough-looking, battle-scarred ruffians. So, you want to hire an army, but you haven't got the money to pay us, Strawn booms. The mercenaries burst into laughter. But your bravery and heroism would go down in legend. Yeah, but if you fight with me, you'll go down in legend too, mate. This is no petty dispute between rival lords, but a battle against the very forces of evil and chaos, the outcome of which will determine the fate of the entire kingdom, if not of the old world itself. Think of the honor, the prestige, and the pussy that you'll get. Such rewards are far more worth than mere gold. You'll be dripping in it. Look for the Dothrakis. Yeah. The mercenaries are silent. After a moment's thought, Strawn speaks again. I still don't understand why the warriors of Talak aren't prepared themselves, but that's not my concern. All right, we'll join your crusade if you can prove your own skill as a warrior. You must best our champion in combat. Fucking hell. We've got to fight to get them to fight. Will you agree to these terms to fight, or will you just leave the Mercenaries Guild and have a look itself and continue on your quest? Shall we, I feel like we got a skill of 9, we can easily do this. You know, and if we inflict pain, we get an additional extra pain for the breastplate. I don't know how that inflicts an extra layer of pain, an extra, you know. Michael's up for a fight. Let's do it. Take me to your leader, mate. Let's fight. I'll throw him down. I will beat your men up, so then we can go fight in battle. That's the best way to recruit people, isn't it? Beat them up and then take them into battle with you. Oh, look, it's Gladiator, the film, guys. It's honestly, this is Gladiator before the film Gladiator was even made. Look at that. Ridley Scott reads Fighting Fantasy. Confirmed. As you're led along the dark stone corridors of the guild, you pass several doors from behind, which you can hear the sounds of soldiers practicing their fighting skills. Strawn leads you into a circular, torchlit room, in the center of which is a pit several meters deep. The mercenaries crowd into the room as you are directed down a flight of steps into the brawl pit. A cheer goes up from the spectators as a portcullis on the far side of the arena goes down. What? So there's a far side of the pit rises the edge of the arena. The man looks as tall as an ogre and is built like a shit house, I tell you. He's built like an ox. The only armor he wears are leather crossbelts looped over his muscular titties and a spiked helmet which hides his face. He is armed with a vicious looking sword and a jagged blade and a long knife. Strawn raises his hands and a hush descends over the mob. "This is not a fight to the death," he announces. "The winner shall be the first to knock the other to the ground. Are the combatants ready?" You and the mercenary nod in reply. "Yeah, let's do it." "Then let the trial by combat commence." I'm getting Trial of Champions vibes. Yeah, man. The most powerful rules, but don't cut my ponytail. With an animal roar, the champion charges at you across the pit while his fellow shout his name in encouragement. Right, so hang on a second here. There's rules to this. Because obviously we're not meant to kill each other, but the double 1 and double 6 rule is still in effect. We could accidentally kill him, or he could accidentally kill us, or whatever. It says here, if the mercenary wins an attack round, you have to roll a dice. 1 die. Roll 1 dice, it says. Well done, Jonathan Green. I mean, it's roll 1 die, but roll 1 dice. I love that. I absolutely love that. Roll 1 dice. On a roll of 1 to 3, his jagged blade does the usual damage. So how we do the damage score is 1 to 3. But if he gets a 4 to 6, it actually damages us. What? So, okay. If he wins an attack round, right? If he wins an attack round, we have... Oh, hang on a second here. Yeah, we have to roll 1 extra dice. 1 extra die. And if it's a 1 to 3, then his usual damage will hit us. You know, the difference of the dice rolls. But if it rolls a 4 to 6, it inflicts an additional 3 points of stamina on us. Plus whatever the dice is. So we could really get harmed here. Now it says here, if you roll a double 6, oh, they've got their own double 6 rule, which overwrites ours. If you roll a double 6 when calculating your attack strength, and if you win that attack round, your blow hits your opponent with such force that you knock him to the ground. Boom. Okay? If the mercenary's attack strength is ever 22, we have to turn to this page immediately, which means if he rolls a double 6, because his skill is 10, so he has to roll a 12 to get 22, right? Well, we'll never know. Yeah, so if he rolls a double 6, yeah, if he rolls a double 6, we have to turn to a page. If we roll a double 6, it's over. We've knocked him to the ground. Fucking hell. It says, otherwise, if you reduce the mercenary stamina to 4 points or less, turn to this page. If he reduces your stamina to 4 points or less, turn to this page. There's so many pages to go through. Fucking hell, mate. Right. He's got a skill of 10. We've got a skill of 9. Okay, because we're wearing a breastplate. And that there's an additional rule here that if we do damage to him, he gets an additional point of damage or something because of this breastplate we're wearing. I don't know, mate, honestly. Yeah, I know that, mate. I know that. One piece of spaghetti is called a spaghetti. A spaghetto. Right, fuck, so many rules. It's too... This book is too complicated, I feel. It's just so much going on. Okay, so he's got a stamina of 11. We've got a stamina of 19. We have to minus 1 from our attack strength. Okay? I'm going to take this slowly. so I can get my head around everything. He's just killed himself. Fucking hell. He has just fallen on his own sword and killed himself. So, yeah, we basically knock him to the ground is what that means. Fucking hell, man. You stand with the sword poised over mere centimeters from his throat, and you claim victory. Very well, says Strom. I would trust such a warrior as you to lead my men into battle, because my guy's an idiot, so you can take my men? Like, what? Makes no sense. I will only ask you that you give us a little time to ready ourselves for such an important campaign. You agree to meet Strom and his mercenary band at the deserted outposts of Harnwatch in 1 day's time. You can join me. I'll be at the outpost. And we're going to have so many men around us, guys. Honestly. Write the word Ekroth, which we already have got the word Ekroth. So I'm going to put ×2 on that one, because we've already been asked to write that down. Secure in the knowledge that at least you will now have others fighting for you against the Dread Lord's forces you prepare to leave Havelock. Imagine if we died before we get to this outpost. They'll be waiting forever for nobody. Like, we've got to stay alive, guys, now. We've got responsibilities. Honestly. Call the banners. Yeah, it cost us no money, man. We recruited them by... Let's just what happened then? We went to recruit an army, and they said, well, if you're not paying us money, then you're going to fight to prove your worth. Okay, we'll fight. We got in the arena to fight, and he tripped up and bested himself, which meant we now have access to their army. He trusts us because his men are fools, basically. In other words, take those idiots and get them killed on the battlefield, mate, because they're all... Right. Here we go. Leading Firemain towards the south gate, you pass through a square where a crowd of people seem to be enjoying some spectacle or other. As you get closer, you see that a crude stage has been set up in the square, and over this is a moth-eaten banner with the words Oddfellows Murmurs painted across it. Occasional gasps of amazement and peals of laughter rise from the crowd as they watch the show being put on by the travelling players. Do you want to pause for a moment to watch the murmurs, or do you prefer to make for the south gate? Do you guys want to see the show, or do you want to leg it? What do you reckon, guys? It's up to you. Sounds like where pickpockets hang. Forget the show, yeah. It's not, yeah, you're right, actually. We're making for the south gate, guys. Like a midget in a urinal, you gotta stay on your toes. You are within sight of the south gate when you find the way temporarily blocked by a procession of clerics passing along the street. The priests are wearing long green robes and are chanting in a low monotone. As you survey the scene before you, you overhear a merchant talking to a servant. The clerks of Lynn are a charitable priesthood who do much to help the poor and needy of this town, but they are also a very secretive group. Only the landlord may enter their temple. Okay. If you have either or both of these words, relim or not, nope, we have neither of them words, I'm afraid. We're not included in the club, guys. We're not in the club. We're not in the gang. We're not cool in the gang, I'm sorry. Remounting your trusty steed, you make your way through the south gate out of Havelock. 2 roads lead away from Havelock. The westerly road eventually has a branch leading south to the village of Enox. You know that the dwarf blacksmith Torin Silverblade has his forge near Enox. In his youth, Torin was a warrior of Talak, but now he's renowned for the quality of the armor he makes, which some say has magical properties. He could well provide you with a valuable defense against the blows of your enemies. Well, we've got one. We've got an awesome breastplate which inflicts damage on our enemies. However, to find his forge would mean making a long detour to the village of Enox. Do you have time to make such a journey? If you think you have, and you want to visit Torin to get some wicked silvery defense stuff, we can go and do that. Or would you rather head more directly towards Karskal, skirting the Forest of Len? You learned your lesson in the City of Thieves. Empire can see it. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to go see the dwarves and with their shit they have? We might be able to get, like, you know, Thor's hammer made or something, you know? It's like them type of dwarves, you know? They'll make us a hammer from a dying star. There's no time. Is that you saying you don't want to go? I need actual decisions here. We have no money. Absolutely right. But the decision for the choice, yeah? We can either go to Torin or we can just go towards Karskal. I don't know if you need money with the dwarfs. It sounds like he's a pal of ours. It sounds like we, you know, if we get him off, he might give it to us for free. You know. What should we do, guys? Come on. Wakey, wakey, everyone. Let's go. Someone else decide. Yeah, come on. Empire, what would you do, mate? Well, we can't pick sleep. Well, that does not help us one bit, Empire. Come on. Give us an answer that can actually do something. Right, Yellow's taking charge here. Let's go see the dwarf. Come on. Let's go visit Torin. The fuck? That is the right page. If you want to go visit Torin. Okay. Even Moonmat wants to see a little person. Galloping along the road that leads westwards across the desolate moorland, it is several hours before you... We're on a desolate moorland, so yeah, we're nowhere near the bloody... whatever. Several hours before you reach a signpost directing travellers south to the village of Enox. Taking this route, you pass no one else on the road, and the sky grows overcast with heavy grey clouds. Dusk falls, and still you're not in sight of Enox or Torin's forge. So you ride on, determined to find shelter before it starts to rain, and soon you come upon a gibbet. What's a gibbet with you? A macabre landmark in this otherwise barren wilderness. The corpse hanging from it looks as if it has been here for several weeks. The flesh is rotted, and in place its skin has split, exposing yellowed bone. The gibbet creaks ominously as the body, hanging from its frayed noose, swings in the breeze like a donkey dick. There is a rumble of thunder overhead in the breeze. I think it's raining, guys. I think they were in like a thunderstorm, guys. Yeah, we're in some kind of thunderstorm here. Rumble of thunder overhead and the skies open, catching you in the downpour. After a sudden loud crack and a bolt of lightning streaks down from the clouds, hitting the giblet, or the gibbets. Now, hang on, I swear there was an L in that word before. Giblet. No, it's a gibbet. Just as you were passing underneath it. It's a vivid explosion of light. The rope snaps and the body falls on top of you, knocking you from your mount on the sodden ground. Lose 1 stamina point. Yeah. Got a body on top of us, guys. Don't eat the gibbet. Is it gibbet or gibbet, or I don't know how you thought it's my flight for a second as I'm flying. You're flying, are you, mate? Oh, we got sound effects for you. Right. Oh gosh. Passing through a vivid explosion of light. Horrified, you push the corpse away from you and pick yourself up out of the mud. Guys, there is a picture here, by the way. I'll just show you that awesome picture. Yeah! Look at that hideous thing. Bloody hell. Ooh. You push it off you, pick yourself up out of the mud. Suddenly, the body springs to its feet, and its diseased yellow eyes flick open. The lich has been animated by the corruption that is infecting the land, and you must fight it. None of our special skills can help it, so we have to draw our weapon and engage in combat. We have a skill of 9, by the way. And it has a skill of 8, so it has to roll 1 die. It has to roll 1 die. It has to -1 from the dice roll, sorry. And it has a stamina of 9. Ah, this is easy picking, man. This is easy picking. It says you have to engage in combat in the driving rain. After 3 attack rounds, if the battle is not over, you must reduce your attack strength by 1 point because the road has turned to mud. Then it'll be even Stevens. Ah, this is pretty cool, this one. How does a corpse get a skill of 8? And it's deadly, mate. It's deadly. We're going to have to kill this dead body. Okay? So, here we go. It minuses 1 for now, or at least it minuses 1 for the first 3 attack rounds. And then it's even Stevens, guys. Because we have to -1 after that. Here we go. So it got a 7, it's now got a 6, and we rolled a 4. We lose 2 points. We're getting bested by a dead body. Like, what's that all about, guys? A dead person is killing us? Brains! Okay, here we go. Next round, second round. It rolled a 7. It's a 6. We rolled a 5. We still lose 1. Dudes, what is going on? The final round where it has to reduce its rolls by 1. This is. After this, it's just whatever the dice is. Because it's even Stevens. Oh, man. Come on. It rolled a 4, which becomes a 3. We rolled an 8. It loses 5 stamina. It's down to 4 stamina points. Now, it's whatever the dice is now. Whatever the dice rolls. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can do this, guys. Here we go. We rolled a 10. That's good. It rolled a 7. It loses 3 points, and it had 4. It's down to 1 point, guys. It's down to 1. This is it. We're fighting in the mud right now. It's up to our ankles. We're about to best it. We're about to do that killing blow on it. That's going to kill it again. It rolls a 6. We roll a 4. We lose 2 points. Man, this is getting tricky. It's still hanging on with that 1 point of stamina. Like, what the hell? Man, this is like that Lethal Weapon film at the end where they're fighting in the rain and lightning. We rolled a 9 and it rolled a 8. So it loses 1 point. It's dead. It's dead. We killed it. Lovely jubbly. Just like, we just killed it. Barely killed it. Gasping for breath and exhausted by your struggle, you climb back into the saddle and press on through the night with the torrential rain. To the east you can make out a low range of hills, but there is still no sign of the village of the forge. Do you want to try and find shelter in the hills, or will you push on in the hopes of reaching your desired destination? Are we gonna go look for go and look in the hills, guys, or do you want to carry on? Michael says eat a meal. Gary Busey style. Exactly, mate, that's it. I'll get this decision in and then we'll eat a meal, okay? Shelter, do you want to take shelter in the hills where we can eat a meal? Or do you want to carry on after eating a meal? Which one, guys? Press on. The hills are too scary. Press on, we're running out of time. Okay, so we're gonna eat a meal first, okay? Let me get to that page though so I don't lose it. We have to get there by, like, the next day, don't we? The outpost. We have to be at the outpost by daybreak. So... but we're gonna have a we're gonna stop for a meal first, guys. Even though time's burning, we're still gonna stop for a meal. We're running out of Michael sounds like he needs a meal. Daddy's having another cookie. Guys, I have not eaten as many cookies during a live stream as today. What is it? Then 3 of these? Yeah, I'm eating this cookie in the rain, guys. Thanks. Bloody biscuit's got soggy. Got a soggy biscuit now. Pissing with rain, and you guys are like, hey, have a meal. Just stop and sit and chill for a bit. We're getting wet through. We're gonna bloody catch a death of cold here. We're like, oh, man flu. You had salad, so it's perfect rain weather. It'll wet your lettuce, mate. Definitely. That is the last of the water now. Daddy's got no drink left, so one more wee and then that should do me. Right. We've had our bicky. It's pissing with rain, so we're going to carry on. Your perseverance is rewarded when you crest a rise and see the lights of a stone building beckoning to you through the darkness. Torrin's Forge. We're heading to the dwarf's forge place, aren't we? We're not even going to meet our men. Seeing you soaked to the skin and shivering with cold, Torin Silverblade hurries you into his home. Sit down by the fire. Sit down by the fire. Let's get you warm, sunshine. It's raining outside. Let's get you warm, son. Come on. So, as the rain's beating outside, he's got us inside. Sits you down by the fire while he stables fire main. You soon find a bowl of hot rabbit stew in your hands, and you tuck in, and you feel a lot better, and you can restore up to 4 points of stamina. Well, we're at top strength now, so that's good. We have a helmet on. Our hair won't get wet. That's true, yeah. About that helmet, we haven't used it yet. Helmet does fuck all, mate. The helmet didn't give us anything. There's no specialness about that helmet. Protecting our hair. Hair stamina of 24. It's a long time since I last saw any of the Order, the dwarf says, remembering his days as one of the warriors of Talak. Tell me, how are things at the Citadel? Have you heard from the Demon Keep outpost of late? And what brings you here on such a dreadful close night? You do your best to answer Torin's questions, and you tell him about your quest and what has befallen you so far. Having heard your tale, the dwarf looks grave. Belgoroth must be stopped, and if anyone else can do it, a Knight of Talak can. I have something that I feel you may have greater need of than I. It was your father's lightsaber. Walking to the far side of his workshop, Torin drags the anvil to one side to reveal a hidden trapdoor. Opening this, he takes out a treasured possession, a coat of silver chainmail. This chainmail is my finest piece of work, Torin explains, woven with charms of protection and resilience. Take it! Eagerly, you change your battered chainmail armor for this new coat. And indeed, it is magical. While you're wearing it, you may reduce any damage done to you in battle by 1 point. Oh no, that's what the breastplate did. It reduced our damage by 1 point when we lost an attack round. Oops, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that breastplate and what it does to us. Fuck. We've just gone through battle, and I mean, luckily we lived through it, but half them points we could have kept. I just realised. Because we should. Anyway. So basically, we've got chainmail and breastplate that reduce damage by 2 points. Combined, like. So, yeah, we've got our magical chainmail on now. You need make no change to your attack strength. What? Oh yeah, because it's your damage thing. So regain a luck point as well. So we're back up to 10. We were as low as 8 before, so that's pretty cool. Man. The sounds of the rain gradually fade. Alright, if you say so, mate. Sounds of the rain are gone. And you and your host prepare for sleep. What, together? We're going to have a little cuddle, are we? You're woken by a blood-curdling howl which cuts through the night. That was no wolf. That was a space station. Torin says, looking anxiously at you. It's also sounded as if the beast was quite low. Do you want to leave the safety of the forge and investigate this sound, or will you just go back to sleep and see what happens? Group hugs. Group hugs, everyone. Come on, group hugs. Mate, that's what... Empire, if I ever see you in person, you're getting a group hug, mate. I'm telling you. Bloody group bear hug. I'm going to hug you so tight your fucking eyes pop out through your glasses. Come on, guys. So what does that, go back to sleep then? Start run away? It was either you go back to sleep or you go investigate the sound. I don't really know what running away from the sound is. That's like going to sleep, I guess. You know? Well, do the sounds then sleep. Hey? Right, go and investigate the sounds. That's what I'm going to take that as. Hang on, what? Oh, yeah. Leave the safety of the forge to investigate. Opening the door, a terrible beast latches onto your face. Your adventure ends here. Opening the door, you step into the night. Everything is still, with nothing seemingly out of the ordinary. Walking further, you suddenly freeze, hearing up ahead sounds of panting that are approaching rapidly. Then you see them, scores of blazing red eyes everywhere, appearing out of the darkness as in horror, as you see the pack of huge midnight black dogs bearing down on you across the moor. Arrgh! Fucking Miracle Werewolf in London, isn't it? How long until stream ends today, mate? Who knows? Until we die or we complete the book, whichever comes first. Who knows? I mean, make a few stupid decisions and it'll end sooner. If there's a time limit you're on, mate. It would be foolish to try and face the whole pack in such an exposed position. What are you on all fours or something? So you turn your heels and run back towards the forge. Torrin stands at the open doorway yelling at you to hurry. Roll 2 dice. Bloody fool! Come back in here! We must win this one. We rolled a 10 if that's any good. If the total is less than the distance you have... What? If the total is less than the distance you have to cover. What the fuck? What is the distance? Roll 2 dice. Oh, sorry, right. Sorry. I skipped ahead. So roll 2 dice. The total is the distance you have to cover before you reach safety. 10 feet away, basically. Now roll 2 dice again. We've got 10 feet we need to cover. Okay. 9. If the total is less than the distance you have to cover, yes, that's correct. We rolled a 9, which is less than 10. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I kind of feel like this might be the end, guys. Although you run as if the demon Lord Myr himself were after you, you cannot outrun the hellhounds. And the hellish creatures leap on you and pull you to the ground. Your adventure ends here. No joke, guys. That's it. Dead. We're fucking dead, mate. We died a bloody death there. Werewolves of London got us. Michael, mate, how long till the stream ends? About 3 minutes time from now. Okay, I can answer that. The stream is ending in 3 minutes, by the way. Honestly, can you believe that shit? We had to roll dice for the bloody... The armies are just going to wait for us. Yeah, tomorrow they're all going to go, hey, all right, guys, ready for a battle? Just waiting for that dude to come who recruited us, who's going to pay us, the reason why we've walked days to get here. He said he'd meet us today. Let's sit down, eh? Who's got the sandwiches? We'll wait for him. Yeah. 3 days later, oh, fuck, he's turning up. He's just done one on us. He's left us, the fucking twat. Medic, yeah. I wish there was, mate. I wish there was. It's all over. Guys, we were doing so well then. Oh, yeah, hit the timer. 3 hours and 8 minutes we lasted. That is really good for us. That is really good. Fucking hell, it must be like 4 o'clock now. Jesus, that was a hell of a go, wasn't it? We were so close, honestly. Dudes, I feel like once we met the armies up, it was a case of go knocking on the bloody Balgaroth's door. And that's it. Fuck. Is all I can say to that. So. Shit. Yeah, I need a wee, mate. So I'm going to say, guys, thank you so much. I'm going to reply back to these guys. In 2 weeks' time, we're going to have a new adventure. And we're going to interview some developing artists, gamers, whatever they... Oh, my mind's gone, guys. We're going to interview a couple of developers who were putting together a new adventure book. And we're going to interview them, and I'll whore it out to you guys. All burp together. On the count of 3, everybody give a good burp. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me go and... Oh, yeah, what's the next book we're doing, guys? The next one, I did say this at the beginning of the stream, but I can't remember what I said now. Mage Hunter. That's the next book. Okay? I mean, it's basically Skyrim, by the looks of it. So, I will create the stream for this in like 5 minutes. I'm just going to go for a wee first. And then I'll put it in the Discord, okay? So you guys can go and like it and all that. In 2 weeks' time, it is, which the date, let me make sure, is the 28th of September. I feel like I'm doing something on that day, actually. Hang on a second here. '28th of September. Yeah, no, that day is free. That day is free. It's next weekend. I gotta go to Leeds the next weekend, so that's okay. Right. So on the 28th of September, 10 a.m. Not only will we be playing Mage Hunter, but hopefully, if I can sort it, we'll be interviewing a couple of developers and checking out the Necromancer. Legion of the Necromancer, which in the description box below is the link to go watch the trailer for their upcoming book that comes out this December. Legion of the Necromancer. Go watch the trailer. Fucking awesome. And I'll watch the trailer while I'm sitting on the toilet. Guys, thank you so much. But we got 3 minutes, guys. We got 3 minutes. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We ain't going anywhere just yet. We got 3 minutes chatting. I want to say thank you, though, all for coming and joining in. It's been really fun. I've really enjoyed it. I really do appreciate not only you coming and joining in, you chatting with me, spending your Sunday with me, but also thank you for subscribing to this channel. Thank you if you're a member of this channel. Thank you if you've just left a like on the video, because all of that helps this become full-time. Don't forget that. But guys, don't worry. We got 3 minutes of chatting shit now, guys. Okay? 3 minutes of shit chat. I think is the word I wanted to use. You have to put Fighting Fantasy in your dairy first, and nothing changes it. Yeah, Fighting Fantasy for the rest of the year, and that can't change. I wish it could be that, mate. If I was doing this full time, it would be. We'd be doing this every week, mate, if I was doing this full time. Oh, sorry. I was unzipping my pants there. To go to the toilet now. So yeah. Joining. That's what she said. What? Hey, what are you talking about? Dragons and Angels. I don't know, mate. Oh, I have enjoyed this book, and it's such a shame we died, and I'm really intrigued as to how that went on further. If of course you do want to go buy it, it's not cheap on eBay unless you're going to hit lucky jackpot. Expect to pay between £70 to £150 for that book. This book is a rare one, and you guys got to play it. So, until next time, guys, sayonara, goodbye. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. And, you know, unless anybody else has got anything to say. The toilet calling my name. I think I might reply back to them when I'm sat on the toilet. So if they're watching, just remember that. You're reading an email that I composed sitting on the toilet. Okay. And you'll know it was because it'll say sent from the iPhone. Anyway. Take care.